It's about that time, I think, guys. 2 o'clock here, a little after 2 in the Mountain West. Will that make it? About 10 o'clock or so up here in Alaska. This is Larsen Bay. It's part of that well-traveled Kodiak scenery package that our friend LP Nils has created for us a while back. Not for us, I should say, but created a while back. And we once again are going to be up here enjoying some of his work. We're going to actually hit a couple of his sceneries today, Larsen Bay, and then we're going to be making our way up to Port Allsworth here as well. And then in between, we're going to sandwich Kullik Lake, which is a creation of our friend Downwind Sim. And so that'll be a lot of fun. And then we'll finish it out up at Homer. And for the life of me, I don't remember who made Homer. It was a freeware scenery, though. All of this stuff has been, or is freeware today, scenery-wise, so that'll be pretty cool. Here is the plan for the first leg. Again, this is a triple play Saturday featuring vFlyteAir, and we are going to be in the Cessna 150 to begin with here. We're going to be departing Larsen Bay, which is over here on the western side of Kodiak Island. We're gonna come out through Uik Bay. We're gonna head north across the Shelikof Strait, and with any luck, we're gonna try to find this little bay right here. This is we tried doing this last time, and we didn't have much luck. I think we ended up down here at Katmai Bay or something similar, but we're hopefully going to be able to pick up Mount Denison and make our way up here to Halo Bay and follow the river in here. This is a little bit of a low, like 3,000 foot sort of elevation area here, so it'll be a nice way for us to sneak through and get up here to the river valley. And then we have a lot of options here. The Savanoski River goes up into the lake region here, which we could kind of zigzag our way through, or maybe we can find one of these little draws to take our way up here to Kullik Lake, and then there's the Kullik Lake Lodge. That's what we're aiming for today. Weather's pretty nice. VFR conditions, Cav OK almost right here in Larsen Bay, but we'll have to wait and see when we get over a little bit closer to Kullik Lake. And all right, so let's hop in. Let's get going. Again, if you've never really seen these planes, I'm not going to do a ton of work around like the every little part of the aircraft. And I mean, I don't know the planes that well, but I have enjoyed them, and this is certainly a fun one. One of the things with vFlyteAir is you do get, oftentimes I should say, the ones I own, and I own 3 of them, you get multiple variations of the plane. So you can do a little trainer variation, which basically takes off the autopilot and gives you a very, very limited sort of radio and navigational panel here. Or you can go the commuter. I like the commuter just because I do like to be able to chase VORs every now and again. And yeah, and it does have a basic autopilot down here as well. So that's what we're going to be using. This is the variant, and so it does have a nice little engine start procedure if you don't want to create your own or whatever. And that's what we're going to try to follow here. The one thing I do like about these vFlyteAir planes is that they model some unique things and some quirky things, some things that you don't necessarily think are going to be that big of a deal, but like engine start is one of them that is like really important to Larsen Bay, or to vFlyteAir. And this plane it's tricky to start, and it's kind of fun in that regard. It doesn't like the cold, and you can flood it, and it can be just cranky in general, but we're going to see if we can get it started here, and hopefully we'll be okay. I guess if not, then we're going to be in trouble here. Carb heat is cold. Mixture is, let's see here. Mixture is, we're going to go mixture rich. We are going to do the primer, and right now let's see, what is my temperature here? Let's pull up my metar.taf. 39 degrees. So we are kind of in this range here between 50, between 32 and 50. So we need 2 to 3 squirts of primer, which is right down here. So 1, 2, 3. All right, so that's a done deal. We're going to go ahead now and open up the throttle just a little bit here. Master switch can come on. The prop area is clear. And then we'll go ahead and see if we can get the ignition to crank up here. Hey, baby. All right. We are rolling. So if you get this plane and you have a hard time starting it, don't feel bad. It took me a long time to get it like to where I consistently could start it. And if you do have some trouble, one of the things you probably want to do is just go right down to the next section here and work through the engine flooding procedure here, because that's more than likely what you've done. All right, alternators are coming on. Avionics buses are on. We'll go ahead and put the beacon light, the nav light on, and we'll close this guy out. And we'll get ready to go here. Let's see what else I do. Make sure that the compasses are matching. Let's see, I gotta check this against what? Where's my? I can't. There we go. What compass is showing here that I am about 050, about 051 maybe 051. So let's match this up here. Spin it around to 051. There we go. That should be good. I can add some lighting here. It's middle of the afternoon, but we may get some long shadows. We may actually end up having to back time up just a little bit here too. I don't know. We'll have to see how that goes. Let's check flaps here. Did have a notch of flaps in. This is one of those hold them down, hold them up. All right, everything is in good range. We're going to go flaps 10 for our departure today, so we'll get that set. And no clearance, or I should say no ATC here, so no clearance needed, but we will have nav ready to go there. And that is on COM 1, and that's all ready to go, ready to talk. Altimeter, I will need the altimeter here, 3015. Gives us a field elevation of just over 100 feet, which checks out. Let me double check here. Yeah, Larson Bay, yeah. It's saying 87, but here that's close enough. That will work. Flight instruments. Let's see here. Can we see what's going on here? Yep. I think I can even turn backwards. Oh. Yep. Those all look good. Thank you, Track IR. And we are ready to go. So let's get up here. We'll get away from everything and we'll do a quick run up before we enter the runway. We're gonna back taxi and depart essentially the direction that winds are out of the west, so we're gonna actually have to And it's a crosswind departure, I guess, either way. So I think we'll turn right, we'll head up the hill, and we'll depart downhill. I think that'll at least be a little bit more advantageous. The winds are kind of out of the west right now, so it's a crosswind situation here. So that'll be good there. Let's set the brakes. And oops, lock that track IR in place. And let's work through things here. We don't really have any kind of navigational aid, no NDB, nothing really. We are squawking 1200, and that is indicating on our X-Pilot. And 2280, that's good there. So yeah, none of this stuff is really going to help us out right now. Currently everything is within green range, so that looks good. Let's run this up to 17, and we'll do a quick mag check. That's the right. No, I'm sorry, that's the left. There's the right. Nice recovery. Flaps are set for takeoff. Radio mixture full rich. And brakes and steering are all working. Yeah, it's time to go flying. Larsen Bay traffic, Cessna 11816 will be on the back taxi departing northbound. Larsen Bay. Not really feeling like we're going to have a ton of traffic in here, so you know, I'd be surprised if we ran into anybody, but you never know. You never know. Once we get going, by the way, and welcome if you snuck in while I've been doing the checklist here. Once we get going, we will open up the raffle. Most of you are already aware of this, but we are raffling off a vFlyteAir airplane at the end of tonight's stream. I had intended on raffling off the new Piper Arrow 3 that they just released here about a month ago. But I have decided that if there's another one that you'd rather have that's a vFlyteAir airplane, then yeah, we can work that out. We can negotiate that. But I'm going to be flying the Cessna 150 today. I'm going to be flying the Turbo Otter, the DHC-3T today, the float version, and then I'm going to be in that Piper Arrow 3. So you'll get a little bit of a taste of 3 of the different aircraft that vFlyteAir makes. Okay, up to the top, tippity top we go. This is the end here, so we'll turn around. Nice little turnaround area. Get ready to go. We don't need much airspeed, but since there's a lake at the end, I like to have as much runway as I can. Go. That should be plenty, but you never know. Alright, let's lock it in here. And I feel like I'm a little crooked. I am a little crooked here. What's going on? Alright, all the lights are going to come on here. We will be looking for, this is going to be a full power takeoff. We're going to rotate at 55 and climb out at 70. If we don't have any airspeed by the time we get back to the ramp area, we're going to abort the takeoff. Hey, Iowa Scotsman just checked in and also drops the ascription. Thank you, my friend. Welcome. Good to see you as always. Hope your Saturday's going well. If we get to 55, we're gonna fly it. If we have any problems after that, we're gonna make an immediate left-hand turn and come back and land right down here at Larsen Bay. We don't really have any more options around here, so hopefully we can get it sorted out in time to get back to this airfield. Otherwise, we are going to climb out, like I said, at 70 for the initial climb, and then somewhere between 75 and 85 for the continual climb. We are looking for, I'm going to set this here, looking for a 345 degree heading, and that's going to be 55 minutes worth, so we'll try to get a little bit of a clock on that here, and I think we'll have to just watch this guy here to take us across the bay, across the strait, I guess I should say. Alright, we're ready. Larsen Bay traffic, Cessna 11816 is departing. Runway 4, northbound VFR departure, Larsen Bay. There's that little crosswind. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. V1 and VR. Take our time here, a little ground effect. Gain some airspeed here. And away we go. You might see some whales and things like that jumping around here. There's all kinds of cool kind of marine life. Animated, well, there's boats and stuff too, but keep your eyes peeled as we fly. I filed 6,500. I don't know that we'll get that all the way. We need at least, I'm thinking we're going to need at least 2,500 for some of those places that we're trying to get into today, but we'll try to keep it semi-low here initially, just so we can enjoy the sights and sounds. And we are out of here. See you later, Larsen Bay. Alright, 345 is set, and we are climbing a little quick, honestly. I mean, speed-wise, we're a little fast, but I think we're going to be okay. I could pull back the power just a little as well here. We don't have to be trying to set a record. This is not the plane for speed records. There's a little bit of a crosswind kicking in. That's kind of nice. Yeah, we'll hand fly this. Yeah, we're picking up something down here. I don't know what that was, but we just picked up the ILS. Apparently, the ILS runway 4 there at Larsen Bay, way out. But hey, all right, you guys. Well, listen, I know part of why you're here, and I don't blame you. But we're airborne now, and I am going to open up again a chance for you to get yourself a raffle ticket. That is the goal of today's stream, is to raffle off a vFlyteAir airplane. So all you have to do is type !arrow. You'll get that raffle ticket. Of course, it is understood this is an X-plane add-on only. And again, like I mentioned, the initial idea was that we were going to raffle off the Piper Arrow 3, but we could do any vFlyteAir airplane if you wanted to. Hey, there's Shusy. Them's my shoes. Thank you very much, Shusy. You have yourself a virtual raffle ticket, and we'll be drawing that when we get on the ground. I've adjusted my route just a little bit, and instead of ending in Talkeetna, I think I even said Talkeetna at the beginning of the stream. No. We're not going to go to Talkeetna. We're going to Homer. And I'll tell you why we're going to Homer when it's time for us to head to Homer. There's a reason that we're heading to Homer. Great to see you, Kevin. And your raffle ticket is recorded, sir. And by the way, if you, I mean, it's a Saturday, you got stuff going on. I get that. If you have to just pop in and head out, you do not need to be present to win. So if you can't stay till the end, that's okay. I'll hunt you down, and we'll find you. We'll get you your add-on. All right, away we go here, and there she is in all her glory, all her simplicity. Just a really fun plane. Iowa Scotsman already have the plane. Well, Iowa Scotsman, again, if you have that plane already, my friend, still enter, because maybe there's a different vFlyteAir aircraft that you might be interested in picking up. And so I would be willing to work with, if you're the winner and you already have the airplane, I'll work with you. Okay, we'll get you something. We'll get you something that they've got a lot of options there. So okay, we are not quite at cruise yet. I'm not in any hurry to get any higher, because as you can see, we've got some clouds, a little cloud layer there, and I'm more interested right now in just trying to hold this heading. Now it's starting to get a little hazy, but I'm gonna assume about a 5-degree sort of crab angle here just to hold. So I'm gonna try to get to 340 to hold the 345. And with any luck, we'll pick up some pretty good sized mountain over here called Mount Denison. And there's the Hook Glacier and the Halo Glacier and all that stuff. So hopefully we'll pick those up, and that'll let us know that we've made it to the correct bay. There's the Halo Bay is what we're looking for, and that's going to help us cut inland and start heading towards Cullick Lake. Not surprisingly, this is the site of many a Bush League backcountry adventure, and Cullick Lake was featured in, I don't know, it's only been probably 4 or 5 months ago that we did the Cullick Lake adventure. So anyway, you might recognize some of this country. You'd be hard pressed to find anything you don't own. Okay, well, fair enough, Iowa Scotsman. Hey, I appreciate you being here regardless, and yeah, I respect your right to not get a raffle ticket in the virtual plastic ice cream bucket. All right, I think I'm gonna turn the landing and taxi lights off. Iowa Scotsman has one anyway. All right, good deal. You know what, Iowa Scotsman, will if you win, my friend, you are certainly one of my longtime supporters. We'll make sure that we get you something that you enjoy. Okay, I'll make it worth your while. So we're going to start this adventure here at 2,500. We're legal westbound altitude of flight at this point in time, and I think everything is indicating that we have a very good airplane at this point. I am pushing it a little bit hard, so I'm going to back off even a little bit more on the RPMs. About 2,500 seems to be a pretty good range. This bird, we're, as you can see, doing 120, which in a 150 is not bad. Not bad. We're expecting this first leg to be about an hour. I'm hoping each leg is about an hour there as well. Hey, there's Good Fixins checking in, and he's got himself raffle ticket number 1. You can get 3 tonight. So glad to see you there, Brett. Welcome aboard. Happy Saturday. I am hand flying, but I will toast you and welcome you. Skull, my friend. The Diet Dr. Pepper is flowing freely today. I was hoping you would toss that out there. That's a collaborative project, that animated emote there between Good Fixin's graphic design studio and the Melvin Leroy Center for Artistically Challenged, and it turned out pretty good. It was fun to make. Definitely fun to make. All right. So the biggest challenge here, really, for this aircraft is that the terrain, as we get across the strait here, some of it is just a little too high to go direct to. I think you could probably push this aircraft up above 8,000 feet if you really had to. I'm not sure how great the performance is going to be, honestly, and I just haven't had it up that high very much. I think top altitude of a 150 though is up. It might even be up 10 or 12,000. I don't remember exactly, but the terrain here in general, as we work across the strait, you guys, is well, there's as you can see, there's an 8,000 MSE right there. So you know we've got some terrain that's going to really be pushing us a little bit. 8,100 here. So anyway, to make a long story short, that's why we aren't just going direct and just cutting across here, because we've got a pretty good mountain range right here. Now, the other thing that is more fun is to try to scud run this a little bit. So that's the other reason why we're going to try to stay down, try to find Halo Bay, and try to see if we can zigzag through the washes here, the low areas, because in addition to the high terrain, a lot of times what happens around here is you get these pockets of clouds that obscure your visibility, and they maybe aren't all that high up. Maybe they're only at about 10,000 feet, but you can't see anything almost down to the ground. So it's one of those deals where you have to decide, like, yes, I could probably get up and over the top of those 8,000 foot peaks and be okay, but like I wouldn't be able to see where to go down. Like I wouldn't be able to have a visual on the lake. So we're going to opt for a bit of a lower strategy and try to keep it at 2,500 or 4,500. See if we come across any clouds, we'll just stay below them and stay legal VFR that way. It may all go out the window when we get across the way. I'm seeing some mountain peaks up here. I'm hoping that that's my glacier that I'm looking for, and put my bay pretty much right out off our 12 o'clock, which would actually be kind of a miracle if we hit it here early on, but we shall see. Then the third challenge of this particular leg is the fact that the Kullik Lake strip is it's pretty narrow, and you know, so it's a typical bush strip. I mean, it's got good length, so you don't have to be in a hurry. You don't have to hit it right on the end or anything, but it doesn't have a lot of width. This does have that ability to put the virtual noise canceling headphones on. I kind of like the sounds, honestly. If they're too loud, let me know. But since we don't really have any ATC or anything going, I kind of like those engine sounds. And the autopilot. Let me show you the autopilot here for just a little bit. It's kind of a neat little Nav-O-Matic deal here. So you turn the autopilot on. It is currently in heading select mode, and then you push that in, and it grabs the heading bug. And again, I think we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just do a little 5-degree crosswind correction here to try to keep us on the place where we're going. But it takes a little bit of doing, but you can track a VOR. You can fly a heading and intercept a radial. You can just directly track a radial, and then you can also shoot an ILS. It will grab a glide slope and even shoot a back course there. So it's a really neat. It's an old school Nav-O-Matic 300, but it is very functional, and it comes in handy if you ever come across a situation where you fly VFR into IMC type of deal. There, you see they've recently updated the Aero 3S. Yeah, well this Aero 3, Iowa Scotsman. I don't know if you're talking about a different one from them, but this is a new release. So it's but they do have several aircraft. In fact, you know what we should do is this. Let me just pull them up. I'm not, just so everybody knows, I am not sponsored by these guys, and hence the the not sponsored in the lower right hand corner there. But I will say I'm a fan, and I don't have any problem promoting their aircraft, or at least talking about their aircraft. I don't know all of them, but I do know that the ones I have I really enjoy. So again, I have the commuter. We're going to fly the Turbo Otter here on the next leg, and I see it's on sale. Very nice, $10 off. That's cool. That's a great deal. And then this Aero 3 is the one that I just picked up, and the one that I intend to give away today. It's got the G5 or the E1000. It's got variants basically, and I think you're going to like that. Oh, you were looking on their website. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, but they do have several others. I know the Cherokee. I've heard the Cherokee original and the modern are both good. I think it was good fixins. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he just mentioned that there. If I'm not mistaken, you've said that the modern is the one to get because it comes with both what you get in this original one and the modern cockpit. Iowa Scotsman has the older versions. Gotcha. I know the Icarus was on sale here as well not too long ago. I don't really know much about that. It feels a lot like this aircraft, honestly, or it looks like it would be similar to this, kind of a light single high wing. The Cirrus SR20, again, I don't really know much about it. I haven't really heard good, bad, or otherwise there. The Twin Comanche, I've heard good things about it. The P830, and then the Grummins down here, I really have no idea. So, my guess is, based on the fact that I'm 3 for 3 right now with enjoying their airplanes. This is probably all these are good, and you're going to enjoy them. But anyway, that's kind of the deal today. Is just no reason in particular that other than I picked up the Aero 3 the other day, and I thought, oh man, I've got some guys in my community that would really enjoy this. So. The Cherokee Modern lets you switch between the steam gauges and the Aspen. So good fixes. Let me ask you this: does the Does the Cherokee have actually the Aspen, or is it the vFlyteAir version of the Aspen, the E1000 or whatever they call that? That's the interesting thing I found about this Aero 3 is that it has its own version of the G5 and its own version of the E1000, which look exactly like the Garmin and the Aspen, but they're just they just don't have the name on it. I don't know if it's I don't know how that works licensing wise, but they appear to have the same functionality. I've messed around a little bit with the Aspen in a couple of my other airplanes, and so that's kind of what I'm thinking. But all right, well, we're out here kind of getting across the way, you guys, and now again you can see my challenge. One of these bays, you do believe the Cherokee one is labeled Aspen. Okay, cool. One of these bays is Halo Bay. Now we'll know it's Halo Bay by the fact that we'll have Mount Denison, which is a 7,600 foot peak, which I'm hoping is that guy right there. We'll also have Cape Nookshack that we pass over the edge, which I'm hoping that's Cape Nookshack right there. And if it's Halo Bay, it has actually a couple of little islands within the bay, so we'll know when we get a little bit closer if we are in fact heading to the correct spot. And again, if we do find that, then there's a little river, the Nonagiak River, that we can basically just skirt kind of the north side of the Hook Glacier, kind of go around the back side of those mountains there, and that should take us inland toward Kullik Lake. That's the plan anyway. The plan, Stan. If it's more of a, all right, I guess I should show you what I'm thinking here. You always fly it with the steam gauges. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do today too. That's my favorite way to enjoy these airplanes for sure. All right, so again, we're probably kind of right about here-ish, and in fact, we could tune. We could check our location here by going off of Kodiak 17.1. I'll put that in. You don't see that right now, but I'll put that in, and I'll dial in. What is this? This is what outbound is this? 280 outbound. Okay, I've got that tuned in, and it looks like we're just about there. So maybe, yeah, I think we're almost right here where our path intersects this 280 outbound. So if we see a cove that dives way back in like this, we can tell that's the wrong one. That's the Kukok Bay and Devil's Cove. We don't want that one. Although, yeah, because we'd follow that in and basically run into nothing but 4,000, 5,000, 7,000 foot peaks. We'd get boxed in there. So we want to keep going to Halo Bay, which again has those has this Nonagiak Island and a little island here, and then we'll be able to chase it in, and we'll just try to sneak around the north side of the glacier here, the Hook Glacier. That is the plan, Stan. And as you can see, I'm pretty close right there. I'm gonna do let's see if I got it. Alright, I can do this here. Let's go back to this. Let's come over here just for the temporary. Let's grab Kodiak, and let's just see. This is 294. Will get us to the middle of that. Alright, so 294 is what I'm looking for here. We'll take that off. We don't want that other than just to get that initial bearing there. So what I'm going to do is spin this guy to 294. 91, 2, 3, 4. And when we intercept that, we know that's another way that we can confirm that we're coming up on the right bay, because as you can see, there's lots of little bays that pop up as we go. So yep, I'm going to fly. I think the only one I'm not going to fly with the steam gauge, I actually think I might have the GTN 750 in the Turbo Otter here. I'll have to wait and see, but I either have that or I have the default Garmin 530 there. But I'm going to fly obviously this one already, and then I'm going to fly the Arrow with excuse me, with the steam gauges. Need some more Dr. Pepper. We have 4 hours of fuel, so if we had to, we could turn back around and fly back to Larsen Bay. That's kind of probably our nearest place to divert to if we need. We could. There's a couple of other spots north of us, but the weather's a little bit shakier north of us. I guess we could also go back to Kodiak. Maybe Kodiak would be the smarter place to divert to, because we could tune in the Kodiak VOR and just fly direct. We'd have probably the same issue though. We'd need every bit of 5,000 on our way back to crest the hills there. So depending on weather, that might be a bit of an issue. But I think for this first leg, we should be pretty good. And then after that is when the fun will start, because yep. Port Allsworth is a blue dot right now. They're currently reporting overcast 1,300. But the winds are light, 230 at 3. But making the run up to that airstrip, it's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting. And then after that, well, I'll save the. Save it. We'll try to get one place at a time. We still haven't made it to Kullik Lake yet, and I've actually been up to Kullik Lake a couple of times in the sim where I've not made it. I've got like all the way there, or pretty doggone close, and it's been just flat out too nasty here. So, all right, this could potentially be Cape Nooksack, and again, we'll know this needle's moving a little bit, so that's good. I'm gonna turn the autopilot off here, just because we don't really need it. I'm gonna I try to cut the corner just a little bit. If we look and see, again, we see this bay, if it really diverts and shoots back off, more to the southwest there, we know that's Devil's Cove and Cooklook Bay, and so this would be the one we're looking for. Is right over the top of this little point. And then again, we should see an island out there, Ninagiak Island. And we definitely, it appears that we found the glacier, Mount Denison, and let's see, there's the Hallow or the Halo Glacier. Hook Glacier will be on the opposite side, and then all along this is the Serpent Tongue Glacier. What a cool name for a glacier that is. What an amazing area. I fly up here all the time in the sim, and I am never ever disappointed. Never disappointed. I think this is an area we've done more Bush League backcountry fly-ins than probably any other single area. Maybe Idaho is up there, but we've done a lot of stuff up here. Of course, Alaska's so vast. You've got a lot of different things you can do. A lot of places that you can explore. Everything's looking pretty good over there. It's a little bit, cylinder head temps are a little bit low. Sorry, that's oil temp, a little bit low, but in the green. Suction's good. That is not a working Hobbs, unfortunately. 1,207 hours or whatever. Haven't quite hit that. I hope to have over 1,000 hours in this plane by the time it's all said and done. Alright, I'm due. I am thinking that's the bay just to the south of the one we're looking for. I think we'll be in business once we get over the top of this little point here. Again, if you've just tuned in, first of all, welcome. Secondly, happy Saturday. And third, you've come at a good time. It's a triple play vFlyteAir triple play Saturday, and we're going to give away a copy of the Piper Arrow 3 at the end of the stream today. You can pick up a raffle ticket if you type in !Arrow, like if you just came in with the Flying with Mike channel with the raid. Welcome, raiders from Flying with Mike. Good to see you guys. Welcome to Alaska. We're cruising past the Hood Glacier here, the Hook Glacier. Getting ready to go inland here to find Kullik Lake. Mike, it's great to see you. Set my track eye feels a little off here. Alexa Clear. Hello. Yes, it is a fantastic place here. Oh, you were flying up here as well. Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Fly with Mike.
Let's see. PAKY. Or 0 Alpha Alpha 1 Yakatog. That sounds pretty cool. Alright guys, so is this I think this is our spot. The VOR is kind of telling us we're in the right spot. There's the island in the middle that we thought this is the point. And did a flight to PAKN today, low vis, great fun. Yeah, we're heading up a little closer to that weather here, and I'm hoping, fingers crossed that we this is a little off is why that we'll make it up to Kullik Lake here before we get to the muckety muck. All right, guys. So here is, I think this is the right spot. That, you know, Fixie, that's it sounds very familiar, no doubt about it. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look though. But we have hit so dang many places that it's possible. It is possible. Okay. Yeah. So our goal now is we're gonna scoot up and take this little river valley up here. It should hopefully take us around behind the mountains here, behind the glacier, and then it's just a matter of picking our way up as best we can. Right now things look really nice, So you know, maybe we'll catch a little bit of a weather break here. I don't know, but I'm seeing I have listed on my chart here about a 274 course for 12 miles. That takes us to the backside of the Hook Glacier here, and that will that'll get us started. And then I'm also going to try to grab just a little bit of altitude here since the skies are looking good. 2,500 I think would get us there, but 4,500 would definitely make me feel better. So we're going to go ahead and head that way. Alexa is pushing the follow button there. Thank you very much. Welcome. And yeah, glad to have you along. Hope again you're having a fantastic Saturday, and it's always nice to make a new friend. What I tell everybody that comes to the stream is the best part of my stream is the community. You're gonna really enjoy getting to know the other aviators that are a part of this stream. So welcome. My name is Brant. Welcome to the stream. Let's see if we can go find Cullig Lake. I need lots of eyeballs to pick my way through all this pretty terrain. Hey, Pilot Mr. James, also with the follow. Thank you very much. And pleasure to meet you as well. All right, well, we are no longer picking up the Kodiak VOR. And again, there's just not a lot of, I mean, well, you know what we do have, I guess, is we do have the Chinook VOR. So we are, oh gosh darn, I just moved my, sorry guys, I just moved that and I didn't mean to. We'll go about right there. We are currently just entering this little bay right here. And so what I think we need to do maybe now is let's get a bearing, let's get a radial off of this Chinook VOR. So the way to do that is just simply to drag and pull, and we'll just set I guess it's King Salmon. Sorry, it's the Chinook is the NDB. So we'll do that, and then we'll, okay, so we're looking for a 058 outbound radial 54 DME. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in my nav radio, and that'll help us out. I mean, it's not going to fly it for us, but I actually think that's what I used last time I was up here. King Salmon is 112.80. Put that in there. Put that over. And we're not picking it up just yet, unfortunately, so, and we may not. I mean, there's no guarantees. We might need a little more altitude here to help us out. But 058, let's spin it around. 058 outbound. Which is, yeah, that's what 058 here. Uh-oh, there we go. That's what I was a little worried about. Just kind of things popping up here. And now, okay, holy moly. It's decision time. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to turn back around to where the weather was okay, and we're going to take a second look at this. Take a second look at this route. You can see we have a little bit of a low area there that maybe we can get down below the clouds and head on up, but yeah. Alexa just landed a jet at King Salmon today. It was overcast 600 and a half mile statute visibility. Oh man, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, so this is going to be one of those weird X-plane weather deals where we're good here, but as soon as we get like a half mile inland, we're going to be not so good. So my first thought is this. let's descend a little bit. Let's we were almost 3,500. We were trying to gain that altitude again, just because we were thinking we might need to get up and over the top, or we might be able to find a little bit shorter route up and over the top, I guess. But that's not going to happen. So let's try 2,500, and let's see if we can maybe skirt in below the cloud layer here. I think if we get down on that valley here, we can scud run this. I've done it a few times before, and it's definitely not the most comfortable feeling in the world, but it is doable. Yeah, in X-Plane, still we're scared. Yeah, it's funny, Alexa Glear. It is just a sim, but it does kind of get your heart rate up. And I remember one time out here, Alex. Okay, thank you, Alex. All right, I'm sometimes bad at deciphering these usernames, but Alex, yeah, I remember doing one up here in the DC-3, and I actually crashed into a glacier. I made the mistake of kind of doing what I'm doing right now, honestly, but I was sweating bullets, man. I was like out of breath. My muscles, my shoulders were tense. It was just crazy. I'm like, this is a sim, but it got a little freaky. And so I feel you, man. But that's also kind of part of the rush, right? When you actually pull it off, make a nice landing. And if we can make it through here, I'm going to be very happy. So let's go back in, and again, expect those clouds to pop in when we get, just another couple of miles inland. This is what X-Plane weather does sometimes. So we're going to be down 2,000. Yeah, we'll see. You saw the rabbits at about 200 feet. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, that you do feel good though when you pull that off, don't you, Alex? It's like, yes, sense of accomplishment. All right, well, so here we go. We're back in it, and our other alternative is to go up high. But again, you get up on top of this stuff, and it's like picking your way down through is no guarantee. All right, 1,500. That's, I think, where we're going to call it good for now. And here's where it gets a little bit funky. Okay, we need an exit plan if we get to the point where we go IMC. At this point, we can still just make a 180. Let me get all the way over on the right-hand side so we have room. This plane, again, it's not fast, but it's very maneuverable. And it does climb pretty well if you need it to. I guess if we had to, we could just land on a sandbar and just wait for the weather to pass. But yeah, there's no fun in that. Alex says, I do very little VFR, so it's nice to watch. Yeah, it's both are a unique set of skills, right? It's great to be able to fly pilotage. It's great to be able to kind of have some nav aids to back you up, but it's also nice to be able to fly an RNAV or at least a localizer DME ILS from time to time. Ooh, we may get lucky, guys, if we could just. It's like I have blue sky on the other end of this. Oh, that'd be fantastic. That would be fantastic. It's a nice back side of the glacier here to look at. Awesome, awesome. We might be all right, guys. We went a little lower at 2,500, didn't we? But I feel comfortable right now. If we went IMC right now, I could make this 180 and we could get out of here. So we're currently going westbound. We'd go straight back to the east, and we wouldn't have to climb. We're at a safe altitude right now, and I think all the way up this canyon, honestly, I don't think there's any spot in this canyon that I couldn't make the make a 180, just a standard rate turn, 180. So I think we're okay. I think we're safe. I think coming down low was a good choice. We've got good airspeed, so we're going to be able to get ourselves up a little bit more if we need to. And what we kind of need to do is just decide where we want to sneak through. Like maybe this is a good spot right here. There is no one way. As you guys know, when you're in the mountains, there is no one way. You just kind of want to pick the way that looks the clearest. And that, to me, looks pretty clean. That way doesn't look too bad, but I do see a layer of fog kind of on the other side of the hills there, so I'm going to go this way. Alright, now this is getting a little bit sketchier if we go IMC. If we get anything before this hill, before this little mountain peak here, we could still just make a turn back and fly out of here. Once we get past this hilltop, we are committed. We're going straight in, and we're going to see what happens. This 180 would be doable, but it would not be a standard rate 180. I can tell you that right now. Got to climb. We're probably going to need every bit of 2,500 to get up and over this. So that becomes the challenge. It looks like visibility is going to be okay. 1,000 feet a minute. It's not too bad. Looks like it's going to get us there. All right. Yep, we're fully committed. If we went IMC right now, oh boy. Our best bet would be a hard left-hand 180 and just try to hope you miss that. This would be a bad place to go IMC right here. Give us as much room as we can. Maybe we'll get a little upslope help here as well. Hey, Tuba Flight is here, or as my grandson calls him, Tuba Fight. Welcome, Ben. Happy Saturday, my friend. Great to see you. I went a little earlier today, hoping I wouldn't have to keep you up till all hours of the night again. Make sure you type !arrow, by the way. Caution terrain. Yeah, I'm surprised Betty's not hollering at me. Alright, well, we made that. That was good. That was good. Thank you for grabbing that raffle ticket. Yeah, anybody that just came in, if you would like a chance to win the new vFlyteAir Piper Arrow 3, you can get a raffle ticket by doing exactly what Tuba Fight just did. !Arrow. Hawker's here. Hey, Hawker. What's going on, my friend? Great to see you. Alright, so we are, we're not out of the woods yet, but I think we are. I think we have successfully made our way sort of around that initial glacier. So let me get a sense of roughly where I think we're at. Yeah, we're on the I think we're definitely going up this I'm not gonna pronounce it right. Ninagiak River, and we're just we're on roughly we're a little north of maybe where we thought we might be, but that was just out of that was because of the clouds. And you can see right now we've got a bunch of stuff, a bunch of muckety muck. So we're going to be, we've kind of taken one of these. All right, I'm going to show you where I think we are. So initially we planned on just scooting up this little low-lying area, but I think what we've done is we've grabbed one of these little more northerly routes. So that's okay. Well, there's lots of little places we can get through here, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to end up kind of more in this area than we are down here along. This is a very big, easy to see little river basin area, and then I don't know that we're gonna see this this lake here. What is this? The Grosvenor Lake. I don't know that we're gonna see it. So that's okay. What we'll just keep doing is try to find some clean sky and just keep snaking our way up. But I'm expecting us to be more around this little 5,400 foot peak, or this area here, which is okay because all we have to do is just catch this southeasterly tip of Cullick Lake, and we're in business. Barton B, thank you for entering, and good luck to you, Barton. Welcome. Good to have you along. And yeah, see, like I think that's that big river basin that we thought we were going to follow. So maybe we're looping back around. We might be okay. Maybe I need to just stay low, and maybe I can stay below this muckety muck. We're too low yet to pick up the that king salmon VOR. Speeding up a little bit here. Let's pull back on the power slightly. You can definitely have engine damage and engine failure in the vFlyteAir airplanes. They do model that. They model actually a host of failures. I had an avionics failure a couple of nights ago, actually, where I lost my, I think I was flying with the Aspen unit, and I lost every single bit of that, and I had to, all I had was an old school HSI and a wet compass, and that's I managed to limp my way back to Kodiak Island. That was a fun one. Gosh, yeah, I think, guys, we might be back on that little river basin, which is cool because that's right where we want to go. And only thing that worries me though is how far does this cloud layer extend, and are we going to be kind of stuck? One way to find out. The nice thing about this little about taking this route though is we have lots of room to turn around and come back to where we have clean air. Hey, there is our friend Rock Valkyrie. Great to see you, Rob. Rob, I really want to Discord chat with you about the Learjet later on today if you have time. We got to work through that sound issue because that plane looks too cool to have default sounds. We got to get that figured out, man. A couple of guys combine our brain power. Should be good to go. We get Fixie in there too, man. We'll tackle that sound problem. So I've loaded into it, and it does look very nice. I mean, like you said, the 3D cockpit, considering it's freeware, it is really nice, and like everything looks like it's functional. Rob, make sure, by the way, that you type !arrow, get your raffle ticket, buddy. We're going to be doing 3 different legs tonight, so you have a chance to get 3 raffle tickets. So make sure you do that. You fell asleep. Yeah, I was very impressed. I just wanted to see if it installed correctly, and I hopped in there and kind of set up my camera views and stuff like that, and just clicked around, and like everything seems to be clickable, and like the fuses seem to pop out and push back in, and I'm really excited to mess around with that a little bit. It's been a fantastic winter for X-Plane freeware add-ons. We started with that Level Up 737, which we've had a blast flying. flew that sucker all over the place, mostly in Europe, flown that thing. But then we kind of started horsing around with the Metroliner a little bit, and that's another fun, unique airplane. And now maybe this Learjet could be another really great freeware airplane to put in your hangar. All right, if we go IMC again, we can turn right around. Again, we're westbound now. If we just made a 180 and headed eastbound, we would be okay. It's all downhill from here, so all we would need is our current altitude to get back into the clean air. Boy, this was what I was hoping wasn't going to get here until a little bit later on. This could be interesting. This could be interesting, guys. Alex likes that Phenom 300. Yeah, I've got that sucker, and it is an awesome jet. Hey! Mork 417 is here. He's got his raffle ticket. Hi, Mork. So glad you could make it. Ooh. Mork 417 shows up, and look, the sky's clear. Awesome, awesome. Pentagon's here. He's got his raffle ticket as well. And Mick Alaska face. Yeah, it doesn't quite work, does it, Ralph? Good to see you, man.
Hello, Downwind Sim.
Downwind Sim is here. Great to see you, Downwind Sim. We've got a new airplane to mess around with, man. We may need your expertise as well. Downwind Sim knows that the sounds there are courtesy of my grandson, affectionately known as the Junior First Officer. And every time you trigger one of his sounds, by the way, I do owe you a skull and a right proper welcome. For those of you that don't know me, sometimes that's an ale horn, but the ale horn is almost always full of, not sponsored, Diet Dr. Pepper. So that's just our little secret there, trying to keep up with my Nordic heritage, but at the same time not become a raging alcoholic. Gosh, guys, maybe we snuck by the stuff here. That's cool. So if we have here, guys, then what we're gonna see shortly is this Grosvenor Lake, and that's going to put us maybe a little bit past where we were wanting to go. I was hoping that we would get up into this delta here and then be able to sneak out on a 311 ish, but the clouds have kind of dictated where we went. So if we do end up here, that's okay. That just means that we need to we're probably not going to go over the top of this business. Probably come in more like maybe more from the west. So slight change of plans due to clouds, but I do think we're coming into that lake, which is cool. The stream is great ambiance while you're making dinner, and it's beer cheese soup and a big thick ribeye. Holy cow, Vixie. That sounds awesome. We're gonna have New York style pizza tonight. Pictures, please. Yeah, I tell you what, I need to start a food channel on my Discord, because we've got some people that can flat out cook. Ooh, man, maybe could I? Gosh, what do you think, guys? Could I turn and go that way? There's some of that mucky business over there. Or could I shoot that gap? I don't know. I think our best bet is to just keep going on our current heading here, which is again a little bit further south than we intended, but it's going to get us to where I think this is that lake, the Grosvenor Lake right there. So I think we're just going to keep shooting for that. The low approach has worked. It's gotten us this far, so I think we'll stick with it. Talon's in my head to your place now. You've got some homemade bacon that you cubed, and you're going to use it as garnish for the soup. Oh man! You know, here's what we need to do, Fixie. We need to get some of Jay Smitty's some of his bread, man, and have ourselves a party. We'll be in a food coma by midnight, if not sooner. All right, you know, one thing I could check here, 1280. It's I know we're not tracking the. Yeah, we're just not picking up that King Salmon VOR quite yet. Do I have any other VORs that I could work off of? I don't. That's the closest one, so we're just gonna have to. Stick with the plan here and follow the visual reference points. I do think I'm going to have to back the time slider up a little bit here. It's getting kind of dark. Maybe I bumped the time off a little bit. I don't realize it. Is it still? I mean, it's still that time of year up here though, where it gets dark a little bit early, right? Like they have more dark than light. Is this a Cat Lady plane? The one I'm talking about is the Learjet. The Learjet L35 just got updated, and a couple of us have been horsing around in it, and it looks pretty not good. Ralphie, I'm telling you, man. Okay, here we go again. On-demand clouds, but it's requiring some Fly with Lewis stuff to get some updated sounds. So, yeah. Link, please. Can somebody share that link to the to that updated Learjet? I'm currently trying not to see fit. Apparently there's a base model that I don't know if that's changed a whole lot, but there's also now a version of it that has this improved sound, including the XRAS, that runway alert system, RAAS, which I think would be kind of cool to have. Boy, we're getting shook around. It's a little bumpy here in the mountains. Tonight, Tuba Flight is flying this livery, the Southwest Lone Star. Very cool. What's the flight that you have going tonight there, Ben? I'm assuming you're probably already in the air. New Orleans to Orlando. Ah, very nice, very nice. All right, we are just entering the lake now, and I think that little low area right out off our 12 o'clock just to the right of the little mountain up there. I think that's where we're going to go. That's what we're going to shoot for. We're going to see how we do. Theoretically, if the clouds are too low and just nasty up here, we could really follow this lake pretty much all the way up, and it wraps around and takes us to the it doesn't quite connect, but it would be a pretty easy way to follow our way around here to Kullik Lake. Actually, we would hit we're gonna hit, let's see, how do you say this, non-Bionic Lake first, and then non-Bionic Lake and Kullik Lake kind of butt up against each other, and right where those two lakes come together is where that Kullik Lake Lodge airstrip is. Now, do we have, by any chance, can I put in PAKL? Will I get a METAR? Oh, I can't. I do have a METAR. Holy cow. Alright, well, I've got some good news and bad news about Kullik Lake. The good news is we do have METAR information. The bad news is it looks a little sketchy. 1,700 foot ceilings, 1 1/4 mile visibility, IFR. Rats. 32 degrees in mist. Winds are 210 at 8. So this could be interesting. .3009, I think that's about the same. No, not quite. 3009. We got a little bit of a semi-clearing here. It's kind of a false. Yeah, it's just it went from fog to mist. I think the colors changed a little bit. So, all right, here would be, again, this is our possible exit that would take us more directly to Kullik Lake. We'll just take a look and see what the clouds look like here. If it looks like we can sneak under them, we'll take that route. If it doesn't, we'll just keep following the lake. We'll stay nice and low, and again, the lake kind of curls back to our right, kind of curls back northbound, and then all you do is just follow the lake. Here's kind of what I'm seeing, guys. We're hopefully going to duck through this little corridor here. See if we can cut a little bit of time off. But if not, we'll just keep going around the lake. You can see it turns into Lake Coville. It kind of wraps up north, and then we should be able to just hop across here to non-Bionic Lake. Oh boy. As soon as I hopped off screen, you can see what happened here. Downwind Sim, what's military or missionary bush pilot always say? You know you're okay if you can see the hill on the other side. You know you're okay visibility wise. If you can't see the hill on the other side, then you're no bueno. And so what that tells me here is that that is not passable. No. Alright, well that makes our decision easier, I guess. We just stay along the lake, and it'll be a couple extra miles, but not too bad. I only had a sponsor. Oh no. Not only are we below the clouds, but now we really are getting missed. Okay, so, oh my goodness. My goodness. I think we're becoming not legal VFR. Lots of room to turn around here. We need to stay at 500 or higher to stay out of the water. But this is probably the mist that we're going to have all the way in. Boy, it's just getting thicker and thicker and thicker, isn't it, guys? All right. Let's make a turn. Let's head back to where we can see. Eastbound, please. Lots of room. Just don't want to give away any altitude. That's the main thing at this point. And we're going to have to try to plan a little different strategy, guys. We're going to maybe have to do what I didn't want to do, but it might end up being our only choice. And that is, we might just have to go up high and see if we can find a hole. Yeah, that's not going to do. All right. Time to climb. We're going to see if we can get up and over it. I guess that's kind of our only that's our only option. Anti-ice, yeah, I've got where's my credit card so I can reach out the window and scrape the window. That's about all I've got, buddy. Okay, we're going to climb. We may have to do like a little 360-degree climb here. Hey, November 8033 Foxtrot checking in. Hey, Michael, how are you, buddy? I need to get you a custom sound, don't I? That darn junior first officer, his work is never done. Michael, type exclamation point arrow if you're interested in being in the raffle for the Piper Arrow 3. Yep, I think we'll do a little 360, and then we'll plot our course northbound. And then now at this point in time, we're just going to have to kind of get lucky. We're going to have to get lucky. We're going to have to find a hole. And if that doesn't happen, then I really don't have a plan B, guys. I mean, we need to divert somewhere, I suppose. I have plenty of fuel on board. The problem is there's not a lot of airports around this part of the world. So we might be, like we said before, the most likely candidate for us would actually be to fly back to Kodiak, which, you know, if we have to, we have to. And maybe what we do is figure out a new place to fly the float plane. Okay. I had clouds off to my south there, so I really wasn't able to do a full 180 that way. So we'll just kind of S-turn our way up. And no idea. We're going to need probably every bit of 4,500 or so, aren't we? Clouds are just kind of building up around us here, everybody. But yeah, we were able to sneak for quite a while underneath, which was kind of fun. But looks like the weather's caught up to us. Okay, we'll take it around all the way around here, and we will just start heading I just think we start heading northbound, guys. I think that's all we can do, and just see what shakes out. I had a 343 heading in mind, so let's set that. We'll just kind of go that route here, and yeah, can't really shoot the ILS runway 27 into Cullick Lake because it's not a thing. So we're really locked into basically one thing here, and that is get up high, get over the area where we think Cullick Lake airstrip is, and then see if we can find some kind of a little hole in the clouds. So I'm gonna shoot for kind of this looks like a little bit of a low area of clouds, and we're just gonna keep climbing. We do have the good news about climbing up those. We do have the King Salmon VOR, so we can keep making our way. If we keep making our way kind of northbound, we're gonna eventually intercept that, and we'll know. We have the DME as well. So it was, I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna put it back on here because I took it off. Where are you, King Salmon VOR? It's 54 miles is what we're looking for. So 54 miles on this 058 outbound heading will get us. It'll get us over the field. Now, no guarantee that it's going to get us down, but that's all right. We'll figure it out from there. It's gnarly from a weather perspective, but it's still beautiful, isn't it? Boy, I'm crabbing. Holy moly. Crabby McCrab face. And no, we do not have anti-icing, so we're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of leaning and getting pretty good performance. We climb anywhere between 80 and 90 in this plane. That's about what we need. I'm gonna do one more 180 or one more 360 just to make sure I can crest these clouds. That I almost think I could make that, but I just don't want to get into any icing. That's the main thing right now. I want to stay out of the visible moisture, and a little more altitude will help us out with that. Downwind Sim, I'm sure you've fallen off your gaming chair by the fact that I've actually opted for the safer route as opposed to just trying to punch right through it and hoping for the best. That's not usually like me. We'll see what disastrous results await. Alright, back we go. We're 6,500. It did say ceilings are 1,700 in the METAR report, but I think it's the mist that's going to end up getting us, guys. It's that little low-level mist on the water that's going to kick our butt. Alright, we're leaned for climb, fully firewalled power-wise, and we're going to try to get over the field, and then we're going to try to hope for something like that we can descend into and maybe locate the field. If we can't, then we're Kodiak bound. We'll head back across the strait, and that'll just have to be what it is. Because even if we are IMC conditions back at Kodiak, we've got an approach that we can fly. So if that happens, then I think what we'll do is forego the Turbo Otter flight, and we'll call the leg back to Kodiak our second route, and I'll reopen the raffle tickets, and then we'll fly from Kodiak up to Homer. Hi, babe. It's my hot wife. She hates it when I call her the eye candy of the stream. She usually throws something at me when I call her that. Way too good for me. Alright, 8,000. Looks like it might be getting it. I don't know, maybe not. Again, I'm hopeful. You know, that looks clear right here, but if you get heading down in it in the X-plane weather world, that may swallow you up pretty quickly. So I don't know. Let's see what 8.5 gets us. We got a ways yet, and we'll see. We'll just have to see. We are clear of all terrain at this point. That's the one good news situation. And anyway, so back to the route idea. So I like it, if we're not able to get into Cullig Lake, then really the different seaports that I was planning on today, they're really going to be like, it's just not going to be an option. So it's pointless to fly. Well, I guess you know what, we could do this. Instead of flying the seaplane version of the Turbo Otter, we'll just fly the regular tail dragger version, and that'll be okay too. But we'll have to adjust, and maybe we'll fly to Homer as our second leg, and then we'll fly from Homer to maybe we'll end up back in Talkeetna. The reason I was going to go finish at Homer is because I was thinking we'd get weather like this. It would be kind of fun to shoot an ILS in that Aero 3. Alright, here comes our needle, and again we're looking for, we want to be 54 miles, so DME is telling me I'm 46, so yeah, we're like getting there. We're within, you know, within 8 miles of the airport and almost on the needle here, so it's time to start looking for ways to go down. The problem that we have right now is that there's a little bit of terrain. I think I'm going to do this. I think we're going to let's get out to 54 and let's get on the needle so we know right where we're at. And then we'll try to pick a spot. I think if we pick that spot, we might be okay. Honestly, we might be all right. God, that's a pretty big window. Kind of almost feel like we should try it right now. 8, because I don't see much over that way. All right, we're gonna try for this window here. We're within 8 miles, and yeah, let's take a spin down there and let's see. It is a nice big hole, so we can hopefully won't close up on us. The terrain in this area is, as I'm looking at it, there's some elevation as high as 2,500, so we'll have to kind of keep that in mind. But maybe we'll be able to get down in there. All that work to get up here, right? Yeah, this is something I don't do very often. Maybe we got past, maybe that initial wall right there that was kind of keeping us closed off, maybe that's behind us. Maybe we can get underneath it again. That's my hope. Sneeze coming here. It definitely looks like a pretty tall little hill right there. That might be our 2,500 foot hill. But get down into one of those little valleys. Maybe we have a shot. Maybe. Boy, that doesn't look too pretty down there, does it, guys? Oh man. I'm feeling like feeling like we might have to just call it right now and just start heading back to Kodiak. Think we can get down there okay. That looks alright. Now it looks like we could even maybe scoot back that way a little bit, but that's going the opposite direction. We don't want to go that way. Right, let's go a little further down. Let's just see what it looks like. I don't need to be nosing down at 2,000 feet a minute. I don't want to do that. Again, besides the terrain, the concern is getting into some icing. Yeah, kind of getting into it now, aren't we? Somebody's coming out of Anchorage. Just heard their radio click. Yeah, this is looking pretty marginal. Pretty marginal. All right, what do you think? Can we get underneath that? That's the kicker. If we can get down underneath that, we've got a shot. But if we can't, then that's the direction that we really need to be heading right now. It's right there. So let's see if we can find any kind of a valley that has some clean air right down through there, man. If that would let us get through, we might be okay. 4,000 feet. We're gonna take a look. If not, we're gonna climb out and we're gonna head back to Kodiak, and this will be a failed attempt. I don't even know. Failed attempt, probably 3 or 4 that I've made trying to go into Cullig Lake. Oh boy, this is marginal, I think is putting it mildly. Misty. We're gonna see if this little valley gives us anything. Almost on the radio right now. Maybe what we'll do is land on the terrain here, just land off field and take off, switch planes and take off. Oh boy. Here we go, guys. Well, the one thing is, all we need is 2,500 to be safe. So if we go into the IMC, if we get in the soup, we just need to climb to 25. Which is what's happening right now, isn't it? The closer we get to the lake, the more misty it's going to be down low here, isn't it? Pretty much on the VOR. Oh boy, yeah, see, we must be getting close to the lake because we got a serious bank of fog. Wow. I'm feeling uncomfortable about this, guys. How about you? We're pretty low. Whoa! We're pretty much on the radio though, and I know from past experience that this is fairly consistent. Like this terrain, there's not a lot of There's no big mountains. It's just a lot of the same. So if we can keep it down here and like this, I can live with this. I mean, it's not legal VFR. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, but we can see. And here's another little valley. Maybe it'll give us some more. Now, if nothing else, I tell you what, we'd climb out of here if we had to. Alright, 058. Oh my goodness, look at this, is thick. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Kind of falling off the needle a little bit here. And I want to keep ground contact if I can. So yes, uncomfortable descent into IMC. Yes, indeed, indeed, indeed. Be quite so fast here. If you just tuned in, we're about to attempt the localizer DME approach into color click. Oh, look at that. Field in sight. Wow. Wind's 220, so technically I should fly a pattern and come back and land toward the lake, but I'm not going to because it's downhill and I'm worried I'll lose sight of the airstrip. Holy moly, you guys. Wow. Wow. Wow, that was crazy. That was not legal. That was not good in any way, shape, or form. I need the legal team to be tossing out disclaimers here. First notch of flaps. Flaps 10 are in. Landing and taxi lights are on. This is going to be a tailwind approach. So we're going to try to keep speed up a little bit here. We'll go flaps 20. It's a quartering tailwind, as you can see. This will be nice. Oh, look at the nice blue sky. People here at Cullick Lake Lodge are like, what's the big deal? It's nice here. What are you talking about? It's a little foggy, but not bad. You had trouble getting here? Yeah, we're definitely below the glide slope, but we don't even care at this point. Do not care. We're just happy to be here. Alright, gonna bleed some speed here. Normally be trying to ref out about 60. But we're gonna keep a little bit of speed because of the tailwind here, and then we'll flare it off and probably be down the road a bit on this, but that's okay. Okay, we're gonna try to get the kick the tail around here, get that right wingtip down first if we can. Oh, plunky. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, bear, watch out for the bears.
What comes you?
I can live with that. You guys, I can absolutely live with that. Looks like we got a buddy up here. Oh, I didn't make any kind of a radio call. That was not good. Bad pilot being bad. Hey, we've got some new folks coming in. Guys, welcome. Sorry, I'm a little busy trying not to see fit, so I'll come welcome you properly here. Great to have you. This looks like a good spot to exit. Whew, alright. That was pretty fun. Welcome to Cullick Lake. This is a creation of my friend Downwind Sim, who is the mad scientist of X-Plane, as you guys all know. This looks like a good enough spot to kind of call it. Ooh. All right. Let me get this thing shut down here, and then I will see who came in. All right. All of our lights and avionics are now off. Okay, we can cut that out. Flaps are up. Yes, they are. Battery and alternator are off. We made it. Holy moly. That was kind of cool, wasn't it, guys? CIA Cowboy. First time chat. Yeah, the backcountry is awesome. Thank you for the follow. And Pile Driver, thank you as well for the follow. Alex, yeah, how about that? That probably wasn't quite as exciting as your half statute mile landing there at King Salmon, but that works. Do I fly the helis ever? I have not. That's something, honestly, that I know I should try. I just don't have the gear for it, and I'm kind of like a little bit worried. I have a little bit of a problem buying add-ons, and that's like a whole other rabbit hole that I probably shouldn't fall into. But I know at some point in time, CIA Cowboy, I'm gonna do it. So, but for now, no, I don't. All right, last chance here for this round to get your raffle ticket! Exclamation point arrow. I'm going to close the giveaway as soon as I look at the Volanta touchdown report. Let's see how we did. Here's our route, guys. It started out innocently enough. Just a little trip across the strait here. Here's where we ran into the first bit of problems. We were able to get around that and get back on that little river basin. We made it up into this lake Gravenoir, however you say that, and then right here's where we ran into problems there. We kind of spiraled our way up and then decided to head down there, and it ended up being not a bad decision. Right here's where we picked up the radio. We tried to chase it, and yeah, we set it down at 131.55. The speed was just right, and yeah, 1.5 G's. I'm okay with that. Does it show? It really doesn't show exactly where we touched down. It felt like it wasn't too far down. Definitely didn't float it too far. I was kind of ran out of airspeed there in a hurry. So somebody's coming our way. It's Downwind Sim in his caravan. He took off from Kodiak probably and is heading up to meet us. Well, we're gonna try, my friend. We are gonna try to get ourselves into. Well, we're going to get into the arrow, or not the arrow, the otter float plane. We're going to see if we can make our way. Holy moly! I can't even believe I'm going to try this. But all right, well, hold on. First of all, let me close that round of the giveaway, and I'm going to record my raffle tickets here, and then we'll talk about the next leg. All right, give me just 1 second here. I got one from Them's My Shoes, Iowa Scotsman. Good Fixins. Tuba Flight. Hawker. Barton B. Rock Valkyrie. Orc 417. And Panagon. Anybody else here? Oh yeah, Downwind Sim and November 8033 Foxtrot. All right. All right, you guys, that sounds good. We'll clear that out. And actually, let me do this, if you don't mind. I need to step away for a moment, just a quick moment, refill the beverage, see the little Bush Pilot's room, and then we'll be back. We'll plan leg number 2. You have a chance to get a whole other round of raffle tickets in. We'll hop into a new aircraft, and we'll probably do some more low visibility stuff, because the visibility is only supposed to get worse the farther north we get. So so I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. Oh, CIA Cowboy, appreciate that. Yeah, like the scripture reference in the info. Yeah, cool, man. Cool, man. I used to have, when my chatbot was working, I used to have a verse of the day that would scroll by, but I just have not been able to make chatbot work for a little while. Guys, hang on a second. Just gonna get rid of the hat. Kind of have some bad hair going here today, so I was trying to hat up, but I forgot about that until I started flying. So, have I been invited to Tropic Thunder 2022? I don't know what that is. I have not. Tropic Thunder 2022. All right. While we're sorting that out, let's see here. Yeah, we're good to go float plane. What the heck? So we are here at Kullik Lake, PAKL. So downwind sim, divert if you're heading our way, divert up to oh heck, what's the name of this place we're going? Oh gosh, Port Allsworth. Divert to Port Allsworth, please. That's where we're heading. All right, so Kullik Lake has a little spot up there just for me. We're going to be in the vFlyteAir de Havilland DHC-3 Otter, which will be a lot of fun. So, yep, new plane, new deal. I'm going to change my throttle quadrants here, and we'll be ready to fly leg number 2. Again, it's a triple play Saturday, so we'll be here for a while yet. We're going to fly up to Port Allsworth in the float plane, and then we're going to fly from Port Allsworth up to Homer in the vFlyteAir 3. That is the plan. So let's, speaking of plans, while this loads, let's make our plan and see kind of what we want to do. So let's clear out all this stuff here. It's PAKL is where we'll start. It's PA, is it XL? No, that's not it. It's right up here. PAKX. KX. Holy cow, I've got all kinds of stuff. Oh, fly with Lua. I think I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna like Lua or not. All right, where are we at? What's going on? I've got all kinds of stuff. I got stuff left on from last time, don't I? I bet. Yeah, that's probably what's going on here. All right, is everything shut off now? I think so. Sorry, I'm doing some stuff off screen here. Just want to make sure I'm not draining my battery. All right, that looks good. Okay, so if we, all right, so you can see it's a little 80-mile leg up here. So with the weather being what it is right here, I'm thinking that we're going to need to follow the lake here for a little while, and maybe we can shoot for this little peninsula, this little point right here. Then we can cut across and we can stay nice and low right here. Okay, so yeah, let's aim for Big Island. So there's this little 1,345 foot, like hillside here, but that's everything else is below that. Over here it's 1,000, 1616. So we're in really good shape, and we can we'll be able to see kind of like this. This is a little bit of a low area, even though the MSE is 3,700. That's just because there's a little bit of a mountain down here somewhere or up here. I don't remember exactly where, but anyway, we can cut across here. We'll have Kukuluk Lake as one of our little visual references, and then once we get out here to Iliamna Lake, then we're in business, because what we need to do from here, maybe we'll pick up Big Island, maybe not. If we don't, not a huge deal, because we have an NDB out here that we can track, the Iliamna NDB 411, and we'll track that sucker, because what that does is it gives us a little entryway. See this little New Halen River? we follow this river, guys, and it's a little pathway through the terrain, and it spits us out at a pretty good spot. It spits us out right here on the lake, which is the Lake Clark, which is where Port Allsworth is. Now, what we're going to do when we get to Port Allsworth is we're going to come all the way around, and we're going to come back in to the land back towards the southwest, and that's where the seaplane base is. So that is the plan, and I think we will be ready to go here in just a second. All right. Let's see. Vietnam Veterans Day is March 29th, and to honor that, you're hosting a Huey helicopter tour of the actual fire bases and LZ locations throughout Vietnam. You'll be accompanied by real-life Huey pilots and veterans who served during the Vietnam War, and they'll be sharing their stories as we fly. Oh, very cool, dude. We decided to name the event Tropic Thunder and support Microsoft Flight Plan, X-Plane, FSX, P3D for the event. And there's a Discord link. Thank you so much for sharing that, CIA Cowboy. I'm going to open up that link and I will follow up on that here once I get done with what I'm doing tonight. But I appreciate that. I'm a big supporter of military veterans, and I'm very interested in that type of thing. And so I would love to I'd love to connect with you guys and see what's going on, even if it's just something where I'm only able to watch or whatever. But that sounds really, really awesome. All right, I need what is the Turbo Otter? What's the type code for the Turbo Otter, guys? DHC-3, right? DHC-3, there it is. Yeah, DHC-3. Connect that to VATSIM. I am going to do a flight plan for this. We are going to, we're going to still be our typical 11816. We will be VFR. All right, DHC-3, considered a light wake category. We're slant, I think technically we're slant Gulf equipment with the autopilot the GPS we have in there. PAKL, Kulik Lake. It is currently 2313. We'll be off the blocks here in the next 10 minutes, so 2325, we'll call it. And we'll be going, we're heading northeast here. So I'm going to say 1,500 is going to be our top altitude. And this plane goes. We might be doing 180 in it, and we'll see. PAKX. We don't have an alternate. Actually, if we do go, we'll go back. We'll go down to Kodiak. This should take us only. This is going to be a pretty short leg here, probably about 30 minutes. Not 300 minutes. 0030. And I will make sure we have 4 hours of fuel on board like we kind of always do. So our route is going to be just northeast bound since it's VFR. I don't need any of this. File it. Bing. Awesome sauce. And I think we're ready. I'm going to check the METAR really quickly here at Port Allsworth, PAKX. VFR, no warnings, overcast. Winds are 230 at 410 statute miles of visibility and a ceiling of 3,400. So hey, we actually maybe this stormy weather is moving past this area. That'd be kind of cool if that's the case. All right, very nice, very nice. What am I? Oops, I just closed that. I don't want to close that. All right, yeah, let's get this plane started. So this one takes a little bit more clicking and this and that, but again, as you can see, it's just a really cool old school bush style. I mean, this is a perfect plane for up here, but it really it goes. It's a strong, big old engine and turbocharged and all that good stuff. So we've got all kinds of fun stuff here. We'll go master batteries coming on. We will have, why do I keep getting something here that's okay. Put the heater on. We want to make sure we're on the rear fuel tank. Oh gosh, one thing, let's just make sure I have, 4 hours fuel. Kind of defaults to that. I think I said it so many times. Slash French, hello. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Slash French is another general aviation fan. He flies that doggone A to A Cessna 182 Skylane that I miss. I love that plane. I miss it. All right, let's make sure everything is power lever is good, prop, condition. Those are all set correctly. Everything should be off. We're going to start the engines. We can put the prop lever to full forward. Master switch is on. The beacon will come on right here. The fuel tank is rear fuel tank. This has got a neat, kind of interesting fuel system, and you pump fuel out of the back tank. Icing door is closed. You pump fuel out of the back tank until you get down to I think I don't know what the level is, like 60 gallons or something. No, that's way too much. But anyway, you pump fuel until the rear fuel tank is almost empty, and then you pump fuel out of the front tank into the rear tank to keep things going here. So speaking of, let's make sure we've got fuel pressure here. Yep, that works good. That's pump 2, and pump 1 looks good. Yeah, Slash French, this is an awesome plane. Slash French, I know you're not an X-Plane guy, but welcome anyway. And if you would like a ticket to win an X-Plane aircraft that we're giving away, the Piper Aero 3, stick around. I'll tell you how to do that. Everybody else, same deal. Yeah, who knows, Slash French, we might get you moving over to X-Plane. All right. Okay, ignition coming on here, and heater switch is already on. Okay, we're gonna make sure that we get everything on the rise here. Starter switch is coming up. Need 12% RPMs. We got it. Ignition lever to start, or to run, I mean. By little, we're coming to life. This will spike below the red for about 2 seconds. Yep, coming back down. PSIs to increase. There we go. We're looking for RPMs to come up. There we go. Yep. Fuel pressure, oil pressure, good. All this stuff is coming up where it should be. It's hard to see, kind of probably with the shadows, but it's all coming up like it needs to. So that's cool. Very good, very good. Good start, good start. We're tugging away already from our little guy here. Probably could maybe get. Oh boy. Wind is wanting to blow us into the shore here. There we go. It's a little bit of a tricky area to get out of, but let's get ourselves clear of what's going on here. All right, then we'll get the rest of everything turned on. There we go. That works. There are bears and stuff up here. Again, we got to be careful. Got to be careful. Right, downwind sim. There's some bears up here somewhere, right? Maybe missed them. All right, we're clear of all that. We'll go ahead and let's get the rest of it all set up here. We need there's a generator switch back here that needs to be turned on. It is on. Okay, that we'll take that. Good to confirm. Compass needs to be synced. We are going about 225 ish. We'll have to probably adjust this as we go. 225 or so. What do we got here? 22, maybe more like it. We're in there. We'll fine tune that as we go. Altimeter should be what we had, 3009. I think that, yep, 3009. That's good. Nav master needs to come on. All right, let's see here. We've got master switch. Nav master is on, and I'm going to go ahead and put the instrument lights on here as well, just to give us a little bit more light. And I do have the GTN 750, so that's kind of nice. This will help us out a little bit here as well. If we need it, maybe we won't need it. I don't know. What in the world? Sorry, guys. I keep getting a little pop-up message there that won't go away. Okay, we're not going to do the ground run up here, and we actually are facing the direction where we could take off right now. The winds are coming from 220, so we're just about ready to go. I just need to brief this departure really quickly. Again, we're going to fly along the lake for 12 miles. We're going to hang a right at 3. We're going to call it 356. We'll basically just say northbound. Turn northbound here. And we're going to just track over the low-lying terrain past PAKL Lake and out to Big Island. So let's see if we're able to do that. We are going to, it'll be a full power takeoff. It'll be flaps 1. So we'll just pop that down here for takeoff. Okay, that's ready. And we're going to pull the water rudders up. Put the landing lights, pitot heat comes on, nav lights, all my lights are going to come on here. Defrost, yeah, we'll go ahead and put the fans on just to kind of try to keep things. Got the heat set to warm. We can go ahead and we can turn the ignition off at this point in time. We'll keep the heater going though. And let's see. Ready for takeoff, guys. Rotation is 60 knots. If we don't have airspeed, in the first 30 seconds of this roll, we're going to go aborted. We're going to get to 60. We're going to depart. If we have any kind of problems, we're just going to land straight ahead. We got a nice long lake. The reason why I'm flying the float plane version of this plane, you guys, there's airspeed, is because it has the best water handling. There we go. We're up on the step right now. You can feel it or you can see it. It has the best water handling of any airplane in any sim. And we'll just keep the back pressure. Now all we just need to do is break free. There we are. We're flying. It's a phenomenal airplane in many ways, but the water handling is just superb. It just is. I am not a real-life pilot, so I am only echoing things that I've heard other real-life pilots talk about, but that's the one thing that almost to a man simmers say is just how realistic it feels on the water. So I think that's pretty cool. Okay, we're going to go flaps up, and we're going to really nosedive here, guys. A lot of back pressure. Big old flaps on this bird, man. They really have an effect on you. There's 1,500. Let's level off right here, and let's just scud run along the lake. And yeah, let's have some fun, guys. We made it to Kullik Lake Lodge. Had a great first leg, and now we're looking forward to trying to make it into Port Allsworth. The other thing I like about this plane is it forces you to, you're going to use all 3 of your trim axes. So like right now I am rudder trimming the heck out of things. You can see I'm kind of yawn. It's really a very crosswind right now, and so you really like it likes to roll on you. It likes to yaw. It likes to pitch. It's a very interesting platform, and it really is responsive. You really have to work to trim it out. But once you do, man, it's hands off, baby. CIA Cowboy's got to jump off. All right. Yeah, I'm glad you came by as well, CIA Cowboy. Hopefully you can make it back Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday's my normal day. So swing back by later on. I'll try to connect with you on the Discord also. And Brian Kabisky got here. Hey, yeah. All right, Brian Kabisky, you did the right thing. Only I don't have it turned on for giveaway number 2. Now I do. Go ahead, everybody. Exclamation point arrow. And oh, while I'm doing that, guess what? We have fog, right? Of course we do. Okay, I'm going to try to stay between the fog and the clouds. Yeah, it's it's one of the few planes in X-Plane that really does a good job of making you work at all 3. And so I've enjoyed it. I know, and it's when I first kind of noticed it is when I actually tossed it into autopilot, and like I was flying, I was just doing, I don't even know what I was doing, but it was like you can see it right now, it's really leaning, like it likes to lean into the wind to hold its heading. And so that's not something that this autopilot corrects for very easily. And so it's kind of interesting, like you really have to get it trimmed out fairly well before you toss the autopilot on, or your plane's going to be flying this way the whole time. Which, you know, whatever. I mean, but I like that. I like that. So we'll just be hand flying pretty much the whole time. If I get my track IR kind of configured. Here we go. All right, we're closer now. There we go. I'm a little too high, guys. I'm at 2,000 feet. I said 1,500 was going to be our boy. I think this is our little point that we're going to turn at. Okay, cool. I can just make it out. And as you can see, I mean, look at our speed. This thing goes. It just goes. I'm going to pull back. I'm really not even fully maxed out on things. I'm going about 20 and 45 right now. You can run this thing pretty wide open. Just keep in mind, if you do, and you do use autopilot, it does not like that. And you'll get the little, it'll start to do this, right? That's an X-plane-ism. I don't think that's a characteristic of this plane in real life. From what I've understood, what I've read, what I've researched, is X-plane has a component that will automatically lift the nose of your airplane to keep you from overspeeding, and it doesn't do it a ton. It's not like a clacker automatic like a Boeing deal, but it just kind of does it subtly. And so there's been a few planes that I've flown that I've noticed that it just starts to bob and weave a little bit. So, but you can run it pretty well wide open if you're hand flying it, which is exactly how this plane is meant to be flown, right? It's just lovely. It feels incredibly different with the skids on it, with the floats on it, than it does in the tail dragger version. Man, it really goes. The tail dragger version really goes. All right, you know what I forgot to do, guys? XP Knutson, hey, how are you? XP Knutson, type exclamation point arrow, and you can get a raffle ticket to win the vFlyteAir Piper Arrow 3 at the end of this stream, my friend. We need to put in the Aliamna NDB 411. There's our lake. I think that's our lake we're aiming for. 411. Okay, let's switch the frequencies. And with any luck, that'll be, yep, there it is, right there. So we know, even if we get a little bit turned around here, guys, we've got this NDB to follow. That'll take us to Papa Alpha India Lima, Iliamna Airfield, which again is the beginning of where we pick up a little river there, the New Halen River, which takes us up towards Port Allsworth. Takes us up there to Lake Clark. So we're gonna follow that. We're expecting this low fog to kind of be a thing for most of the trip, but can't be a whole lot worse than what we just came across. All right, good deal, good deal. Just had a stream today with 2 giveaways. Oh yeah, heck yeah, man. Alright, so XP Knutson, I'm going to have to ask. I feel kind of bad about asking this. So I know a Tom that he streams under the name That Flight Sim Dude. That's not you, is it? Or is that you? Because I thought you were That Flight Sim Dude also on Twitch. Anyway, regardless, good to see you. Alright, so we're up, okay, so it's a different Tom. Alright, very good, very good. Well, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. The key here, you guys, is going to be to stay low. Once again, stay low. This is...
Caution terrain. Caution terrain.
There's Betty. By the way, this Port Allsworth scenery is an LP Nils scenery as well. I highly recommend it. It comes with several little bush strips.
Pull up.
And
terrain.
You really
Pull
enjoy it if you like this type of flying. All right, where are we here? Let's heading towards the NDB. You're kind of cutting across the flats here, heading out towards Iliamna Lake. And good, it's starting to clear up just a little bit. I like that. We'll still try to keep it at about 1500, and generally aiming towards. Looks like this is kind of our only little hill to worry about initially before we get to the big lake there, Iliamna Lake. There is a little airfield on the sectional here. I think it might just be a helipad or something. I don't think it's modeled in X-Plane, but it's one that I wanted to come in and kind of mess around with at one point here. It's what is it called? Shoot, I'm not going to find it probably in time. Big Mountain 37AK. Again, I think it's just a helipad. So apparently, I guess that's Big Mountain. All right. Yep, here comes the lake again. You can tell again because the fog tends to hang around the lake. I've noticed with this enhanced skyscapes, it kind of tends to have the fog sort of around the water, which is, I mean, in real life, that's probably accurate. But it's a little bit of a sandwich job here between this low cloud level and this fog. Now again, once we get up to Port Allsworth, it's supposed to be a little bit nicer. We're supposed to have 3,400 foot ceilings, 10 statute miles of visibility. Again, the wind's 230 at 4, so keep that in mind for our approach. In fact, I'll just set that right now. 30. Okay. Down we go again, just keeping it low, keeping it not really VFR legal. I don't think. I can't imagine we've got 1,000 below us and 500 above us. Maybe we've got 1,000 below us because we're at 1,000 feet right now, and I don't think this. I think this lake's about 500. Alright, now that we're around the terrain there, there's Big Island. So we did manage to hit that first little visual. And now we're just going to track directly toward the NDB. And we'll hit the mouth of that river. And with any luck, we'll be able to just snake our way up. Find our way into Port Allsworth. There we go, I like that. Now that's clearing up a little bit. The beauty, I guess, of being in a float plane is you feel a little less nervous. Like when I was flying the Cessna at 800 feet, I wasn't quite as calm as I am now. So like the Cessna, by the way, you get 3 variants with this plane. If this is one later on you want to pick up, if maybe you don't end up winning the drawing, but this has obviously the float plane variant here that you see. It also has an amphib, which is allows you to have wheels and floats, and then of course the tail dragger version as well. So that's maybe the thing I appreciate about developers like vFlyteAir, is that they get a lot for your money, and even if it's just a couple different variants, like in the Cessna, you feel like, all right, I paid $30 for that add-on, but I get 2 planes for that, so $15 a plane. That's pretty good. That's really pretty good. And both planes, like, they fly differently, and so the tail dragger version handles differently than the float version, and so does the amphib. So I mean, it's cool. In fact, I think you get a ski version as well. Something in my glasses right now is driving me nuts here, guys. Go. I can't handle tail dragging. Yeah, it's an art, right? I mean, it just is a whole different deal. But Turn and Burn is here. Hey, Turn and Burn, how are you? Great to see you. What the heck? We got a dead whale out here or something? What the heck is that? Island out here, huh? Interesting. Welcome to Alaska, Turn and Burn. You're here at just the right time. This is the Triple Play Saturday featuring vFlyteAir. Not sponsored, but it's giveaway night. And if you want to grab yourself a raffle ticket, type !arrow. We've opened up round 2, by the way. So if you got a raffle ticket in our first leg from Larson Bay up to Foggy Lake there, you can get another raffle ticket right now. So go ahead, if you got one in that first leg, type !arrow and you get a raffle ticket and a chance to win the brand new vFlyteAir Piper Arrow 3. if you already own that add-on, then I'll get with you and we'll figure out what other plane you might want to potentially pick up. Thank you, Fix-It. You got your raffle ticket. I think raffle ticket number 2 for the night, by the way. That's cool. So you have one more chance, by the way. The last leg we're going to fly will depart Port Allsworth and head to Homer, and that'll be a chance to get one more. And so anyway, yeah, my way of giving back and saying thanks. I am gonna need what here? I think I might need a good 1,500 to make my way up the river here, the New Halen River. Yeah, I am. So I'm going to just climb a little bit here. I'm somewhat worried about this cloud bank again. If we can just get over to the Lake Clark, we are promised 3,700 foot ceilings. So that's what we're hoping for. We'll find out. So this plane, the other thing that makes this plane kind of cool and actually adds to your combinations is that you can have the X-Plane GTN 530 in here as well. Sorry, not the GTN, but the Garmin 530, and you know, it doesn't really change the flight dynamics or anything like that, but it's cool that it supports the GTN stuff, and all the vFlyteAir aircraft, to my knowledge, do support that. There are some, I guess I shouldn't say all. vFlyteAir supports that. Some of the planes, like the Cessna 150, obviously that's not meant to have a GTN 750 in it, so if you did try to put that in there, it would be like a separate pop-up window, which again is sort of not really why you do that. But yeah, the old school throttle quadrant's amazing. So, and then again, it comes with really good documentation. You know, the last one we showed you, it had let me pull this up here real quick, this off screen here. It had the like the little not electronic flight bag, but like the knee board. This one is a little more traditional in that it has a I don't think I have it pulled up yet. No, I'll go ahead and I'll open it up here. It has a PDF that has a bunch of good information here. I'll kind of give you a sense of that. It has a quick reference guide as well as a user guide. The user guide is detailed, but not too detailed. Like, it's not crazy. It's not like PMDG. Like, I'm going to give you 600 pages of documentation, even though no one will ever read that, just so we can. But like, it has 40 pages, right? And so it kind of takes you through all the little pieces and explains what things do, and explains again like one of the unique things. I don't know if I'll be able to find it here before crashing, but Miss Librain. The fuel system, yeah, it's again, I probably didn't explain this very well, but you have to run it off of the rear tank. I'm going to have this wrong. I'm going to have this backwards. Anyway, you have to run it off one of the tanks, and so what you do is you start by running that tank down, and then you pump fuel into that tank, as opposed to switching to the tank. It's a unique way to do things, and it's again kind of cool, kind of one of those small things that vFlyteAir modeled that probably didn't have to, you know. It would still work, but and then you do have a way, if you need to, there you can run it off an alternate tank, and then there's this power emergency power lever that is involved in it. Anyway, it's a whole other deal, and I don't know, it's just it just is kind of cool to. It's kind of cool to see that sort of thing, that little thing kind of modeled. Yeah. Turn and burn. I don't know. You got nixed by something there. I don't know what it was, but no worries, my friend. No worries. 2 approaches at Kullik. And the weather has gotten worse. Well, divert up here to Port Ellsworth, man. It's sunny and 65 degrees, my friend. 1.5 miles at best. Oh boy. Oh boy. Probably means that Homer is going to be really nasty. Alright, so I think this is one of the bonus airstrips that you get. Yeah, this is one of the bonus strips that LP Nils did for you in this Port Ellsworth scenery. It's kind of a neat little paved strip, kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but cool to do. G1000 to the rescue. Well, it helps you a little bit, I guess, if you have synthetic vision, I suppose. But you know, it's not like you can shoot the ILS, the RNAV runway 27 into Kullik, unless you programmed one in that I don't know about. This would be is this non-Dalton? I guess I don't know what that is, but anyway, there are I counted about 5 or 6 different airstrips that he modeled up here in addition to Port Ellsworth. In Port Ellsworth, actually, there's 3 airstrips just right there. There's Port Ellsworth, which is actually private. There's the Wilder runway, which is actually what the PAKX code is referring to, and then there's another one that's just short of both of them that is unmarked on the sectional, and but there, if you have a little STOL plane that you want to buzz in and check out, kind of cool. Again, all free. Kind of did over the lake. Yeah, okay, well there you go. You know, what the heck. I guess if nothing else, you could plug it in, plug Kullik Lake in, and at least know what direction you're supposed to be heading. Which I was going to do here too, but I just kind of forgot. We're about there. We're about to Lake Clark already, so I don't think I'm going to go ahead and do that. I don't think I'm going to need to. It looks like we are going to be okay visibility wise, so that's good. By the way, for those of you that did not hear yet, there's some pretty cool news on the downwind sim front. Many of you may not know, but he actually has been doing some mod work and messing around with some Carinado planes, doing some fixes and bringing some of the older. He started out with some of the X-Plane 10 versions of the Carinado, and some Alabeo, I think, also. But anyway, I think he's done 5 or 6 mods now for Carinado planes, maybe more. But he recently was told by Carinado, given permission for him to share his work on the org store. So you can, hopefully soon, you'll be able to grab a hold of that for planes like right now. He's in the Caravan 208B. He's done a bunch of work in there. I know he's done some work in the V-tail Bonanza. I know he's done some work in the Stagger Wing. What am I missing there? Downwind sim. But anyway, I thought that was really cool because it's gonna give some of those old birds some new life, at least through the remainder of X-Plane 11, and maybe even into X-Plane 12. Who knows? But I thought that was pretty darn awesome. Congratulations there, Downwind Sim, mad scientist. You old mad scientist, you. All right, here is Lake Clark and I think you can see a little bit of a, I don't know if it's quite like a full-on land bridge, but we're going to be on the far side of that, up this right-hand side of the lake, and looks like we're going to be not too bad. We're going to actually continue flying north, and we're going to make a right-hand traffic pattern landing back to the south, but I think that's actually going to be, I think it maybe even comes around and is more to the southwest, so that's actually perfect for the wind we have. That'll let us come basically right into where we're supposed to land, and that'll be cool. The parking spot is kind of, it's in a little bit of a bay there, so we'll land on the lake and then park in, or taxi into that little parking spot. But one of my favorite planes back in the day was the C210 XP, Knudsen says. Yeah, that's a good one. Wait, I'm thinking Caravan. That's not the Caravan. It's a C10. Is a 210 a Caravan? What's a 210? I'm gonna have. Caravan's 208. I'm gonna have to look and see what plane that is. Saw a moose down there. As long as he says the park, or as long as he's not telling me the park's closed, that's all I care about right now. Alright, quick check at the descent checklist. We want to be in the descent at 133 or less. Anti-icing is not needed. We've left our lights on, so we're not going to worry about turning those on, and then we're looking for 80 knots airspeed on final. Okay, boys and girls, here we go. Up the, keep your eyes peeled on the right hand side of things, and you should see Port Allsworth and Wilder runway and all that good stuff coming up. Oh, here in about, I think 17 miles is what it's reads on the sectional. That'll be the end of leg 2, but we have one more leg coming up. One more chance to get raffle tickets for the Aero drawing. If you haven't got the raffle tickets yet for leg 2, type !Aero. You do not need to be present to win. If you got to run, I know it's a Saturday and everybody's got stuff going on. I really appreciate you coming by, even if it's for a little bit. It's been a ton of fun hanging out with you and visiting with you, and I know how precious time is, and so if you can't stay for the whole thing, I'll track you down if you win. Trust me, I will find you. I have a particular set of skills. I'm going to start to pull back on the power just a little bit here. I think we're getting in the neighborhood. And there's one of the bonus strips, by the way, over there. It's kind of hard to see, but that's one of the strips that he's made for us up here. Just, again, just kind of a cool little, I don't know, I'm always looking for that extra value, which sounds kind of weird considering this is a freeware scenery, but I get a kick out of this guy's work because he just, like, very rarely when you download one of his sceneries are you just getting that one single airport. Alright, there's that big arm of Lake Clark, and we're just across on the other side here, so you can see we're kind of closing in to the end of the deal here. I'm just bringing power back ever so slowly, keeping it trimmed out. Am I above sea level here? Yep, we still are up here. I think this lake is oh, a couple hundred feet, 280 feet or something. Yeah, above sea level. I have no idea. Let me check my METAR. 3006 is the altimeter now, so let's make that adjustment there. Okay, oh, looking a little hazy here. I hope we don't have some more fog rolling in on us. What is this, Alaska, and the weather changes rapidly? What kind of madness is this? Turnburn has his, or sorry, Shuzy has his ticket. Thank you, and good luck, Kevin. Iowa Scotsman has his second raffle ticket as well. Nice fog simulation. Yeah, this is a pretty good add-on. It really does help. It was very much needed in X-Plane. Just a little bit of ambiance, I guess. Sometimes it looks a little overdone. Like every sunset and every sunrise is like a blood red sunset. Yeah, okay, not everything is like that, but based on what it used to look like, I don't care. I'll take that. I'll take that. All right, still rolling a little bit. Still yawn. I'm still messing with my trim tabs here. Just trying to keep it all flying straight and level as best I can. Okay. Gotta go, /French. All right, my man. Thanks for stopping by, and tell your wife hello. I know the real reason why you stopped streaming the other day is because she had something that she was wanting you to do, right? /French. It's okay. I work the same way. Out South MIA. Holy moly. He's in with the reascription. 15 months, my dude. Muchas gracias, mi amigo. And muy buenos noches. Great to see you. Happy Saturday, buddy. Yeah, the weather is not too bad up here. No doubt about it. You guys are so fortunate to have Al South here. Gosh, the guy is the hardest working dude I know. And that's saying something, because I know a lot of hard-working guys on this platform, but don't get to visit with him nearly enough. He's definitely the comedic element here. Downwind Sims dad jokes notwithstanding, Al South is one of the funniest guys I've ever met. Okay, so here we go, you guys. As promised, here are the 3 strips that you get. This is a little unmarked one right here. It's kind of fun. It's really short. This is the private Port Allsworth, and then this is the Wilder. And right here, this little bay is where we're going to taxi into. So we're going to fly down here, right-hand pattern, come in and land, kind of back this way in this little protected cove. The binos. That's right. That's right. It just happens sometimes. And Wilder traffic, Otter 11816 is 1,500 just south of the water runway. We're going to be flying a right-hand pattern, landing back to the southwest. Wilder traffic. And never leave the virtual airport without them. That is correct. All right, we are down below 130, so that means we're in flaps range. And we do have a nice low cloud here, you know, just to keep us honest. Al South, you missed a harrowing approach into Kullik Lake. Holy moly, it was something else. Okay, I'm gonna give myself room. I'm not great Yet with the water landing, the whole, yeah, I enjoy it, but I'm still not great with it. So we're going to take it out here. See that little island out there? That's going to kind of be my aiming point for my my right-hand downwind. I think that's where I'll try to take it out to. That should pretty much put me on the downwind, and then I should have room to come back around and land. And if I'm a good pilot, I'll land and kind of roll it out just past this little island and bring it on in. Maybe I have a way to get in on that top side also, but the really good bush pilots, the really good float plane pilots, like they can set it down to where they have minimum taxi. Okay, looking good. Beam the numbers here. We'll take it out a little further. I'm going to put the first notch of flaps in. Quite a bit of nose down pressure to keep the plane from bubbling too much. And it is a bubbler. Bubbler. Speed's coming down. Like, again, 80 on final, so I don't really want to get any slower. I like my speed actually where it is right now. I still have 2 notches of flaps to work with. It's not flat calm seas, so that'll be good. That gives you a little depth perception. That glassy water is the stuff they don't like. Okay, nobody off to the side here. Wilder traffic, Otter 816, right base, landing back to the southwest. Water runway 24, Wilder. Not sure how you make that call out, to be honest with you. Getting a little slow. A little slow. We're on the right base. Looks pretty good, honestly. Try to bring it in close to the shore, maybe? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Second notch of flaps. Wilder traffic, Otter 816 is on the final. Water runway 24, Wilder traffic. Alright. Maybe a little high here. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Final notch of flaps are out. Here's where I have a hard time just judging the depth. How high am I here? Pretty close. Keep a little power in. Keep the nose up. And ooh, anchor down. Beautiful. Alright. Water rudder can come out. Got control. I think we'll step taxi in here. Looks like we might have a little water elevation issue here. Kind of looks like we're going uphill in the lake, and that happens sometimes, you guys. So anyway, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Flaps are coming up. We'll bring it in here. We'll get it stowed away, and we'll get ready for our third and final leg of tonight's Triple Play Saturday, featuring all vFlyteAir aircraft. Yep, we definitely have a little issue here, a little water issue. So this could be this could be interesting. If it's a straight up and down step, we might be in trouble. It is. I think we're in trouble. Yeehaw! Oh no, we're good. Ride the wave, baby. Alright, there you go. There you go. Welcome to Wilder Field. Some dude over there fishing, having himself a good time. There he is. Nice. Beautiful Port Allsworth, Lake Clark, Alaska. Pretty neat little part of the world there. Life Vests, Airport Flat. I don't know what happened there. We'll have to mess with it. I haven't really noticed that before, but it definitely is not really what you want when it comes to coming in a seaplane. But you know what the heck. Turnburn says glassy doesn't slow down as much. No, what the glassy surface is it makes it hard to know like the depth perception or like how high above the water level you are. So you want a little bit of chop so that you can see, you know, like I say, how high above the water you are. All right, so a good seaplane pilot will put this baby in such a way where we can float. And you don't have any brakes here, so I missed it. Dang it, missed it. So I'm not gonna have the dock. Rats. Well, we'll just beach it up here by the cabin. Yeah, XP Knutson. I'll probably hop in to WED maybe and just take a look at it and see what's going on. But yeah, there's something fixable for sure. Maybe this is water all the way through. Ah! Wake up, honey, I'm home. Please don't come out the front door just yet, okay? I could have anchored it. You're right, Turnerburn. I could have. What the heck? Alright, everything coming off here. Nav, master, all that off. Engine, that's off. And landing lights, pitot heat, everything can come off here. Blowers. And the boost pump off. And the master switch is off, and that's what we got. Yeah, Camp Crystal got a whole new meaning. Yeah. Hey, honey, can you come out and help me push the plane back into the water, please? Yeah, that's one of the biggest things in a float plane rating, though, that you don't know, you don't realize, is like driving the boat. Basically, you have to be able to get this thing into one of these little docks under control, because you basically are the one that has to step out on the float and kind of tie off, right? Like you've got to be the one that can hop off on the dock and stop the plane and get it tied off. So it's like that, from what I understand watching flight shops, like that's one of the most stressful parts of getting that float plane rating. So anyway, all right, let's take a look at the Volanta touchdown report here. We will complete we got it here. Negative 311. I'll take that. 51 knots. Boy, we were really slow there. But yeah, you never like float plane landings they're never soft. Downwind Sims just about here, and who else is coming? 748 Hotel Sierra. I think I recognize that name, that call sign. So those guys are coming in. Cool, way cool. That'd be fun to watch them. They'll be here soon. Let's see. We need to we need to close out round 2 of the raffle tickets. Let me do that real quickly, and I'll record my new votes here, or new raffle tickets, and then we'll be ready for the last leg. Man. Okay, I got Tuba Flight, I got XP Knutson, I got Downwind Sim, I got Good Fixins, Iowa Scotsman, I got Them's My Shoes. All right, good deal, good deal. Yep. So there'll be one more round coming up, and we will be ready to depart that here shortly. I'm gonna put my eyes up just in case we. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. Yeah, I'll leave it right here, and no, I won't because they're not flying float planes. So let me do this. Let's change our location here, and let's get into. So we have the choice. Again, if you don't end up winning this and you purchase it, you get right out of the box, you get an E1000 version or the G5 version. For me, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna fly it with the steam gauges. I'm gonna pick the G5 version just because I like the interior of the cockpit a little bit better. Just has a different color. So PAKX, right? Wilder Natwick. Yep. We want a midfield parking. That sounds good. And I think time might be okay with time. Let me get this loaded up. I'll take a quick break out, one last quick break out of the cockpit. Mork, 417, hang tight. I will put you down here. Yeah, just a second, Mork. I'm going to put you down right now, Mork 417 for round 2, so you can get one more in there. XP Knutson, funny you should mention that. XP Knutson, that's exactly what I'm going to give away here at the conclusion of this next leg. That's the new E1000 version, so it should be a lot of fun. It is they both are good planes, and I'll show you kind of what it looks like once we get going. Well, let's do this while this is loading up. I won't leave you. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Oh, I got this stupid fly with Lua thing that comes up every time. I don't want to do this right now. Stop the Lua engine. Okay. You're out of here. Not that. Oh gosh darn it. I think Lua might be messing me up here. Hang on for a second. I should have known better. X out. We're gonna do something real quick here. Did I get a chance to try the Plan G program? I don't think I have. I don't know what that is. What is that Plan G? What is that, XB Knutson? I feel like I should know what that is, but I have not messed with it. I'm going to restart here X Organizer, and I'm going to disable Fly with Lua. I've got that in for another aircraft here, and it's getting in the way. Okay, I'll open that up and we'll check it out here as well. Thanks for sharing that link. Oh yeah. I remember that. No, I have not had a chance to do that. That's right. That's that new flight planning thing you were telling me about. Thank you for reminding me about that because I made a note of that on my last flight, but I haven't got back to that. So thank you for the reminder. I appreciate that. All right, plugins. I don't want Lua right now. Let's just leave you out. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Yeah, cool. Okay, back to business. PAKX and PAHO Homer. So final flight of the night. And we won't be doing 180, but I think we could probably do about 140 in this plane. So a little over half an hour. And again, we will. You know what I think maybe we'll do is this. It's kind of, well, it used to be a red dot here at Homer. What say you? PTAR-TAF PAHO. It's cleared up is what it's saying. Homer airstrip VFR. Okay. No. Oh gosh, it's gorgeous. It kind of is a bummer because I was looking forward to flying an instrument approach, but you know what? That's okay. We'll still keep this, and we will do a let's see. Do we have the ability to fly? How about let's. I want to fly. I want to fly the needle a little bit here. Let's fly a little slant alpha. Let's pick up the Homer VOR, and we'll kind of fly direct. I don't. There's nothing here really to fly away from, but hopefully we can depart here sort of on a heading and fly toward that VOR. We've got some terrain to contend with though, so we can't. It probably won't be something we can fly direct. Get this thing going again here. I'll load up in the E1000 just so you guys can kind of see that, because I think the G5 is one that's been released already, but they both come together in this new version. And then let me do this also for Wilder. Let me just make sure there's no specific terrain departure procedures here. It'll be way down here. Talkeetna, Uniquely, TV, WXY, Wilder. Nope, Willow, White Mountain. So there's nothing crazy here for Wilder. Maybe it's under Port Allsworth. Port Height. Port Allsworth. Okay, departure procedure. Here we go. We got a couple different things here. Use the Marvin for departure. RNAV. We don't have that. Marvin departure. Takeoff obstacle lower. Okay, well, nope. So there's nothing specific, I guess, for us is what this is saying in terms of the departure. We just have to make sure that we don't control flight into terrain. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to depart back here to the west, and I will probably fly down the lake here until we have enough elevation to get up and over the top. We've got some 5,000, yeah. So this is 82, this is 51. So we need at least 5,000 feet before we start to turn toward the Homer VOR, and yeah, we'll have this guy in. So we'll try to steer clear of the Iliamna volcano, and yeah. So anyway, all right. I'll give you a tour when I come back. Again, I need to see a man about a horse, and then I am on VATSIM, although I just disconnected. I'm going to get right back on here. This is a P28. What is this? P28. Let me get back on so you can see these guys coming in here. Piper 28, Cherokee. It doesn't really matter. All right, there we go. We're on. Let's hop outside. Let's watch these guys come in for a landing. You'll be my entertainment there while I'm away from the keyboard. I'll be right back, guys. Looks like those guys are getting close. They're getting close. Yeah, we're right there. Oh, he's coming in the other way. I'm looking the wrong way. It should look pretty good with the new velocity, guys. So let's see if we can see our friend Downwind Sim. Let's turn to final. I don't have the comms on. I don't have any. All right, well, shoot. Hold on. So let's do one thing at a time. Let's watch Downwind Sim. May already be down. Oh no, that was yeah. Somebody's down already over there. Okay, Downwind Sim. I think I might have missed your landing there, my friend. Bummer. If you keep taxiing forward, I will be I'm at midfield. So, and this may be somebody spawning in also. Oh, there's somebody. Whoa. Oh. Buzzing around. Oh, that's an eagle. Sorry, never mind. That's an eagle in the scenery. You got me, LP Nils. All right, enough messing around. Let's get down to business here. So, yeah. So here's the E1000 version of it, and so it kind of it models the Aspen right panel here, and again, it's just your basic. Well, not your basic. It's the vFlyteAir rendition of it, which again, it's from what I can tell. I'm not an expert, but it seems to have everything that I find in my other planes that I have the Aspen. Of course, you can do the Avatab and all that good stuff, and I don't really want that, so I'm going to take that off. And then it has a few things up here where you can control. You can put some ground elements on. You can open and close your doors. Restart cold, dark, and healthy. I'm going to do just because I don't know what's been going on here. It does have checklists, which are pretty handy and helpful. The thing that they're pretty small right here, but what you can do is you can unbind them window wise, and then you can make them larger, and then you can move this window off screen to a separate monitor. But these are very good checklists. It lets you go through things as detailed as you'd like. I kind of have my own shortened down version, and I don't do every single thing that's on here, but you could if you want for from a realism standpoint. Ooh, I can hear somebody coming in. Uh, Choppy out here. Oh, there's somebody. Hey, how you doing? He found us. I probably missed your landing there. I'm so sorry. My CSLs again, not great, but good to see you, Downwind Sim. Yeah. Or if I can use air track with that plane. Yeah, I don't know. But what I'm gonna do is this. Like I appreciate all this. This is cool. But what I'm gonna do is this. I want to go to analog gauges. That's really what I like. I like that stuff. I am gonna hide the Avatab. I hide the ground. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we don't want ground equipment. Okay, that's off. And then there are these on-screen warnings. I don't need them. I'm gonna take that off. On-screen. Oh no. I turned them on. I want them off. It has good shake effects, all that stuff. I've got passengers set in here, by the way, and the passengers are they. You can see them, and they, sometimes they're kind of like whatever in the way or whatever. But it's also kind of nice to have these passengers, and you can also see them from the outside, which is also cool because a lot of times you hop outside and you can't see anybody. But yeah, there you are. I had just a happy family of four. And the missus, she seems to be pretty excited about going here. She got a little smile on her face. And that guy looks uncannily like me, don't you think? I have my sunglasses on and my hat back on. That looks just like me. All right. Anyway, you can hide all those guys if you don't want that. But the thing about this plane that I like as well is the fact that it is quirky to start. And so it took me a while, and I'm still, in fact, kind of learning how to start the plane. It's another one of those planes that doesn't particularly like the cold, and you can flood it very easily. And so you have to just kind of be careful with it. And yeah, I'm still learning about all that. So let's see, do I have all my throttle quadrants bound? Yes, I do. So let's work through this and we'll get going. We know what we're going to do. We know what the plan is, and yeah, we need to get flying here. We need to get flying. I got pizza coming, man. I got a plane to give away, for Pete's sake. All right, fuel and payload. Let's make sure we have fuel on board. Yeah, we'll go our typical 4 hours. Yeah, right. Flight plan filed. You know what? I did not file it yet. I will be a good pilot and file. So we are a P28R. We're out of PAKX. We are off the blocks here in about 5 minutes, so 03045, we'll just say. Our altitude in this, we're going to have to get up there a ways. We're going to say 7,500. We're going to find a route that gets us there at 7,500. About 150 will be our ground speed probably, and PAHO. And we do in fact have, we're not DFR this time, we're IFR, so we're going to just type in HOM. That is our one and only flight plan. Homer, I think we're legal now. Off the blocks, it must, I don't have the off the block time. Right, darn it, but put 0045, there we go. All right. Picky picky. Okay, flight plan filed, and life is good. Okay, switches are off, avionics. All my switches are off. Gear levers confirmed down. Master switch is coming on. Thing comes alive. Again, all the circuits are good. Fuel is on the left-hand tank. Alternator switch is also on. Check our fuel. Should have about a half tank. Yep, we're good there. Circuit breakers checked already. Throttle coming forward a half an inch. Prop lever full increase. Fuel selectors on the left. Electric fuel pump coming on. And here we go. Just increase the mixture gradually. Now, if it's cold, this is where the magic happens. Like, there's a slightly different procedure. Like, you have to sort of, it's more of a gradual mixture increase. I don't know. You'll have to read about it. But it's really kind of fun. I mean, and then again, it's another plane that's super easy to flood. It does have a little bit of a warm-up requirement, so we'll increase the RPMs here. We're going to put the avionics on. We can put the beacon and the nav light on, and we can.
Wilder traffic caravan 8 Hotel Sierra departing to the east. Off the runway 24. Wilder.
Have a good flight, Captain.
Good flight, Captain.
Buckle up.
All right, so let's put in a few things while we're warming up. Homer VOR. At some point, we're going to pick it up. It's 14.1. Nope, 14.6. And then we also have the Ketchumuk NDB, which is 277. We'll put both of those in just in case. Turn this on and get a frequency. Whoops, frequency, please. 1460. Okay. Yep, not picking that up just yet. And why is this not on? Oh. My transponder's not on yet. I wonder why. Interesting. Okay. Cabin heat will definitely take the cabin heat. Well, windshield defrost is what we get. Cabin heat does not work yet. All right, that's interesting. I don't know why that's not coming on. That's the first time I've had that issue. Oh, there we go. Needed to turn it on first. 1200 and mode is on. Okay, there we go. That's confirmed. Very good. Very good. And plan is in. Heading is going to be runway heading. Probably pretty well set. Nope.
Mauser traffic, Caravani Hotel Sierra departing to the east over Contraship Buna Lake. That's right. Contraship Buna. Pass call.
Trash at Puna. What the heck? Where's he going? Well,
Contraship Buna.
that's easy for you to say. Now we're going to stick with our plan. We're going to depart runway heading. And
I could make a Saturday Night Live Jeopardy comment here, but I'll refrain.
all right, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, my track IR has reset. I have this problem with my track IR where sometimes it'll reset and go back to the default profile, and then I can't look. I don't have all my stuff here. Boy, I'm choppy frames. Maybe I'm going to leave track IR in the box here for a little bit. Here's my only complaint about this plane so far is this. This takes forever to get altitude because it goes by 10 feet increments, and then when you push and hold, it goes slower than a grandma driving her Buick to church on Sunday. So we need, I think we said we wanted, did I say? I might have filed a VFR altitude, actually, now that I look at this. What did I file? Yeah, I did. I want 7,000 to refile, just in case. But yeah, I wish they would make a way for you when you're either scrolling or holding down. Oh, wait a second, I just found it. Never mind. You have to just, okay. You have to just, oh, but wait a second. Oh, that's really, now it's wigging out on me here. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Well, yeah, that's weird. That's still weird. You have the ability to spin it down here too, don't you? Why would it go from 7,980 to 8? Oh, that makes no sense. Okay, yeah. I don't know. All right. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what it does. So, I guess that's close to 7,000 feet. All right. While the traffic, Piper 11816 on the backtrack, runway 22. She's ready. She's excited. I like that. She's excited. She's not flown with me before, or she hasn't heard yet what happened at Kullik Lake. Boy, my frames have hit the tank all of a sudden. What in the world? I don't know. Okay. Setting flaps. Goodness sakes. So we need to depart runway heading and fly until we are at least 5,000 feet, and then we can turn eastbound and start heading towards Homer.
Wilder traffic caravanning at Hotel Sierra. We're just starting to break out at 7,000 feet.
Now, thanks for the pirate. Yeah, see, it's like it's telling me I might be getting disconnected here, but I don't know why. I don't know what's changed. It's really weird. Now it feels a lot smoother. Okay. All right, full power takeoff. If we don't have airspeed by the...
Question marks.
Yeah, maybe so. If we don't have airspeed by the fat guy in the yellow shirt, we're going to go abort. If we do take off and have problems, we're going to make a landing straight ahead on that little small bush strip there. Or if we have enough altitude, we'll turn back around. We've got an alternate landing strip here. Otherwise, we're going to climb straight ahead until we're at least 5,000, and we'll turn eastbound, heading at a 100. All right, here we go. Now, Wilder traffic, Piper 816 is departing runway 22. Wilder 24, I think, actually. I'll leave the engine sounds on for just a little bit. All right, airspeed's alive. Look for 65 on the rotation. For 60, 65, V1 VR. Lift the nose. Little shimmy, little shake. I love that. And we're flying. Positive brake gear coming up. Initial climb 90. Go ahead and back the RPMs off slightly here. And the power. Pitch to 90. Flaps coming up.
Hey, your right back sign is on.
What?
The right back on your stream.
Oh, thank you.
Chad's been trying to tell you.
Sorry about that, chat. I really miss my sounds. Gosh darn. Mork, thank you. Thank you for the heads up, and Downwind Sim, thank you for the heads up. All right, we're climbing out 1,000, and there's 90. There we go. No face cam. Well, the no face cam thing's probably a blessing. Let's be totally honest. Up we go, and again we're waiting till we gotta get over the top of that business right there, guys. So that's what we're waiting on, and yeah, we're just gonna be patient here. And I'm drifting a little bit to the south. Let's go ahead and make our turn. Actually, this is going to be a little bit of an autopilot flight, to be totally honest with you. Got to turn my landing and taxi lights and strobe lights on. And fuel pump should have been on also. Whoops, oopsie daisy. Let's update our heading. We can fly down the lake here. That's fine. And this is a nice little autopilot system here. We're going to go ahead. We've got engaged the autopilot. We'll go ahead. Heading mode is armed. IAS. We'll go vertical speed right now at 500. That's probably pretty good. We want a continuous climb of 104, so we'll let the speed come up here as we go. And then again, we've got our VOR set, but yeah, I'm just not thinking we're gonna get a whole lot until we get over the top of this stuff. There is this does not have any kind of anti-icing. This is what I'm a little worried about, is icing. All it has is windshield defrost. That's probably not going to cut it if we we end up icing up. Oh, hey, we've got the Homer
That's
VOR.
exactly why I brought the caravan.
Gonna lean slightly. We don't really need to start leaning too much to lower 3,000. Yeah, that was probably a smart choice. Well, we're gonna just see. I mean, I don't know if we go much further south if we're gonna punch through or not, but yeah, we're just gonna see. We'll climb out. We'll make keep our airspeed up, and yeah, we'll just see how it goes. See how it goes. All right. While I'm on the climb out, let me do this one last time here. It's the giveaway. You can grab yourself a raffle ticket by typing !arrow. This is the plane. This is the plane I intend to give away. Neat little plane, and I've had a lot of fun flying it. If you already have it, we can figure something else out. But this is the intent of the giveaway is the Piper Arrow. So hopefully you'll grab a raffle ticket, and you know what? Hey, I see something. Let's do this. Let's level off. Let's level off here. Altitude hold. And let's you see that little gap over there? You see what I'm seeing? So here's the nice thing. If you don't win this, by the way, Iowa Scotsman, Downwind Sim, good fixins, Mork 417. I got you. Thank you and good luck, guys. Appreciate you playing. But the nice thing, if you don't win this and you decide to buy it, is it worth the money? And again, I'm not sponsored. I was not gifted this plane. I bought it myself. Here's why I think it is worth the money. If nothing else, you get the G5 and the E1000 version, so you already get two variants, and you can fly the glass or the steam gauges in each plane, so you get four variants, and it supports GTN 750, so you technically could fly 6 different aircraft for the price of one here. So yeah, I think it's a good buy. I think that in and of itself makes it worth it. The airplanes, do they fly differently? No, I don't think they do. I think the E1000 and the G5 version, I think they fly the same. But it's still nice to get variants and uniqueness. Ooh. Can we break out here, guys? Gosh, I think we might be able to. I do have to crank the altitude up, though, don't I? Let's see if we can get out of this little hole right here, guys. Ooh, we might get a little break. Anyway, I'm using the autopilot. Obviously, the thing hand flies like a dream. I mean, it's just a pilot's plane, very stable platform. This is everything the Turbo Otter is not in terms of flight dynamics. It's super stable, easy to trim. Once you get it trimmed, it stays there. It behaves, and yeah, just again overall a really nice aircraft. Itch there. Good sounds in it too, I think. Just the native sounds, and again, you've got the ability to quiet the engines there. I don't know if you guys, I kind of like having them on, but yeah, it's and little things like that. Little keychain, little keychain jiggles around when you kind of hit a bump or something. You know, it's fun. It's fun. I've enjoyed it. God, I think we're going to get out of here without bunking too much visible moisture, my friends, and without going too far south. We have 95 to run. Yeah, perfect. Uh-oh. I pitched up too high and I'm about to stall out. To lean. Need to lean for climb. Alright. Okay, we'll hand fly this. Yeah, I let the speed get away from me a little bit there, guys. Sorry about that. Get us back up. Pitch for, again, the continuous climb is supposed to be 104. We're doing a little bit more aggressive climb, more of a VY climb, but we should still be at 90 to do that. So I'm trying to nose down, trying to trim out a little bit, get a little airspeed here built so we can get up and over top of these clouds safely. I'm going to turn and kind of get more on course here. Is speaking of on course, what are we going to need here? How much more? Right there, huh? Okay. Okay. I see what you got. I see what you got. I think I'm just about as leaned out as I can be here. Getting pretty much maximum performance. And hopefully we'll skim the top of these clouds and not pick up any ice. Temperature is definitely in freezing range, so this could tend to be an issue. Here's what we're gonna do. How about a little 360 for climb? Let's get over the top. Let's just be smart about this. Filed 7,000. We may have to amend that because I don't think 7's going to quite get us over the top of the clouds, so maybe more like 9 or 1,000. Yeah, but I just got disconnected because of my frames. Rats. Yeah, maybe that's a combination, guys, of weather, scenery and weather. Maybe, I'm not sure. Not 100% sure. Them's My Shoes has his raffle ticket bred live. This is the Piper Aero 3 from vFlyteAir. And yeah, it's good. It's good. If you're a fan, we're doing a giveaway. You're here at the right time, man. Type !Aero, get yourself a raffle ticket. I'm gonna draw a winner at the conclusion of this leg. And this is Alaska. Yeah, we're up here by the we're flying to Homer, Alaska. So if you kind of know where that's at, it is incredibly scenic. That's just departed out of Wilder, trying to get above the clouds so we don't pick up ice and fall like a rock. Need to go that way, but it's a little too cloudy, so we're kind of going southbound first. But yeah, great place to fly, obviously, and many an adventure up here for us, to be sure. Alright, let's update the heading bug. Autopilot back on, yaw damper back on, heading selected. Vertical speed is maybe a little too much. Let's go 500. Oops. Hello. Okay. Be up in a bit. $7,000. I thought that's what Downwind Sim said. He broke out at about 7, and That indicates 1,000 to go. We got some weird kind of, weird sort of. There we go. At least our altitude thing is working better now. We're gonna push 9 or 1,000 here and see how that goes. I don't know that I've ever taken this plane up that high. Only doing 85 now. We're a little slow. Let's go indicated airspeed mode. That way we know we won't at least maintain 80. What are we at here? 89. Okay, that's okay. There's 8,000. We've got 1,000 to run here. And you know what? We're going to go nav mode. Going into the soup. If we're going to go in, let's go in. Let's get in. Let's get out. Oh, you had to actually. Yeah, that's old school stuff there. XP Knudsen. Old school stuff, my friend. $16.4. Yeah, so here's the thing though, XP Knudsen, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure that I don't know if that I have a way to pressurize this thing. I guess I've never looked at it that way. This is the only air switch that I see, and I don't see anything else anywhere that indicates, like, you know, where you would set a cabin altitude or anything like that. So so I'm a little nervous going past 11. I mean, if I have to, I will. Looks like maybe we need to. But I don't know how to. I've never messed around with pressurizing it, I guess. That's interesting. I wonder what it has in the checklist. Probably doesn't have anything in the checklist. Take off and climb. Flaps, trim, control wheel. Oh, best rate of climb. Best angle. En route climb. Yep, doesn't really have anything. Doesn't really have anything. Yeah, I'd have to look maybe in the documentation here. Let me see what I see. Documentación. So one thing that's kind of cool about the documentation in this plane is you get a little PDF for everything. Yeah, see, I got disconnected again. Dang it. Having some trouble with weather. Must just be too much weather. Anyway, you get a little PDF with every little thing. You know, all the glass, I mean, everything. The autopilot, the transponder, just everything. And I don't really see. This is probably the not for real flight PDF. Alright, I'm getting kicked out of here again. Let me see if I can do something. Enhanced skyscapes. Can I go to high performance? Will that help me? That's something. Maybe will help me. Yeah, and this one is a mother load. This is a 460 pager. So yeah, it's like an outdated POH deal, but it may have something about pressurization. I don't know. I haven't looked for it. That's all I can say. Permanent weight balance supplement. Nope, that didn't help. I keep getting kicked. Well, I don't know what's going on, guys. I have no idea what's going on. It's super low frames though. And oh man, yeah, you can just see it. Oh goodness. Wow. What is going on? What's going on? Graphics. I don't have everything, like I don't have it maxed here. I don't get it. Medium? Like, do I really want to do that? Maybe I just need to finish offline. Sorry, this is going to take longer than I probably thought. Anyway, I don't even remember what point I was trying to make. Open the plugins, and yeah, you keep getting kicked. Hawker's finding the same problems. I wonder if it's, I wonder if it has something to do with XPilot. I have not updated and got the newest version of XPilot, but I've heard a lot of people grumbling about that. Yeah, just something running in the background or something maybe too. I don't know. It's just, it got really, really slow when I was on the ground there at Port Allsworth, but yeah, I'm not sure. And then I clicked around and hopefully I haven't screwed up and made X-Plane crash on me. Go. Oh, flipping RAS. You know what it might be for me, guys? Might be that stupid X-Lua thing. Fly with Lua. Yeah, that's abnormally low for me. No doubt about it. And I won't be able to, it'll keep kicking me off if you're below 30, right? Is that the number? Alright, well we're gonna just continue offline. Oh, below 20? Okay. Now let's see if we can get back on. It's nice to be able to talk to people and have them talk to you. How we doing? Yeah, little curly Q there. We're on our way. Oh, those guys are almost there already. I think that's Rob, Hotel Sierra, and downwind. Yep. We'll be there in a little bit, guys. I promise. We're above everything. That's cool, and we're doing all right. Again, it's got a nice little gauge down here as you're wanting to lean things out, and you just kind of keep, you know the drill. Just kind of keep leaning until you peak. A little more, a little more, a little more, a little more. Probably near that dot right there. Oh, not quite yet. Not quite yet. Almost right there. So, and then you bring it back up. 1, 2. Right in there. Should be kind of maximum performance. Oh, see my frames now. I'm back up to 100. There was something just right in there that it wasn't liking. Huh. Oh, and then they drop back to, oh well, yeah, as soon as I get rid of my sky, so it's weather and clouds, just so much of it that it's just killing my frames. Even with it enhanced skyscape set is at high performance. Okay, well, good to know, good to know. So yeah, we're being pretty efficient though. I mean, you can run this like typical. They want you in kind of the 75% range at the most, but like we're getting pretty good performance here, only running, you know, just under right about 9 gallons per hour. And you know, we'll see. It should speed us up to in between somewhere close to 140. That's not bad, right? That's not bad. All right, well, I think we know the culprit here, so I'm going to get rid of that because it's ugly and it bothers me. That's the first time I've had that happen. Enhanced Skyscapes has not really done a ton of that for me. I mean, I've lost a little bit, maybe 4 or 5 frames, but to have it way go down there, it really is killing me. You know what? That's a good call. Let's take the passengers out. Can I hide the passengers? Yeah. Hide interior glass. Let's just take all that off. Let's see. I wonder what that does. Help. That might help. Yeah, a little bit. Sure, a little bit. All right. I promise I won't keep doing this. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah. I kind of like looking at my little smiley co-pilot though. She was so hopeful and happy. And yeah. Time to switch the fuel. Not too bad. Usually I let it get way more out of balance than that. Alright, how are we doing? 75 miles to Homer, and we can probably take a look here at what approach we're going to shoot. Let's do that real quick. Where's my METAR.TAF? Lost it. There we go. Let's see what's going on here at Homer. Alright, VFR no warnings, 37 degrees, 240 at 7. Okay, runway, I think that's 24, no, 22. Okay, so we're going to be landing back to the southwest there. 10 statute miles and no ceiling, 3003. Okay, very good, very good. So for us, ILS or localizer 22 might be the ticket here. We could shoot it as a back course. If we wanted to, we could come off of the Homer VOR. Fly it as a back course approach. So it'd come off of Homer on a 055. Need to be between 45 and 36. We'd come out here and intercept this outbound 038. Oh, now I think my headphones are losing their battery also. Oh, shift control F shows the frame rate. Ah, good call. I didn't know that. Thank you. Yeah, so I think we'll shoot this. I think this will be good. Otherwise, we could fly the DME arc. Maybe we'll fly the DME arc here. All the way in like so. See, I've got Homer in. I think maybe we'll shoot that DME arc. Yeah, so we're speeding back up here. We're doing good. We've got it fully firewalled right now. We're up high enough where we can run it wide open. And manifold pressures is doing pretty good. You know, 21. That's not bad for being up here this high. Twist 10, turn 10. Yeah, baby. Don, how are you? Don, I'm going to hand fly that DME arc approach, man. How can I mess it up if I don't hand fly it? Great to see you, Don. Thank you, Fixie. You got your raffle ticket. Maybe you already have yours for this round. You did. Tuba Flight got his. Get your some. If you just came in, get you a raffle ticket. I'm going to do a drawing. I'm going to give away this aircraft that I'm flying in right now. One of you can fly home in this aircraft tonight. Oh, Fixie, you're flying out. You're flying in the Big Bear thing. Yeah, cool, man. That looks like a fun event. I'm sorry that my event conflicted with that, but But yeah, man, it's that'll be fun. Hopefully there's a lot of dudes there. Let's go check it out. Let's go stalk them. They're down here flying toward Big Bear Chase. Where are you? Santa Barbara, coming out of here, right? Yep. And so the flight takes you down through. You transition the LAX airspace, and then you buzz up to where the heck is? I don't remember where Big Bear is. But they've hopefully they'll have a lot of guys flying. That'll be cool. Yeah, should be good, man. Should be good. That's the Virtual USA Flying Club, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about. And they are an awesome, I should say, I'm a part of that. We're an awesome virtual aviation, general aviation virtual flying club. I feel like I beat my chest. I don't really have any numbers to back this up, but I feel like we're the strongest GA club in VATSIM. I mean, we host 3 or 4 events a month. It's a wide variety of things, and I know it's Virtual USA, but we accept people from all over the world. And anyway, they're doing an event down there by Big Bear and in the Santa Barbara area. It's just one of 4 that we're going to have this month. We hosted one. I helped one of our guys, Ben Speedle, who actually, it was his idea, and he did a nice job. I really didn't do anything, but he just did a really cool one here a week ago up in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area called the Bemidji Air Force. And we trucked packages around in our Metroliner, so that was pretty cool. That's about as big as the planes get. Most of the aircraft that we do or that we use for events like that are like the Turbo Arrow. So Fixie says he has 19 in the count so far. That's awesome. That is awesome. Bobcat 20, good evening and welcome. Num 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 num. So, okay, I gotta look to see. This, the tricky part here is going to be picking up this AFWAF fix, which is what is this? This is 11 DME arc. Okay, so what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to get close to 11 DME. This is not going to be the 100% appropriate way to do this, but it'll be close enough. And then I'm gonna set the radial. Okay, so here's what I'm doing. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if this is gonna work. This is what we're gonna try to do. So I'm direct Homer. I'm gonna try to intercept AFWAF. I don't really have the ability to do that because I'm flying slant alpha, but what I do know is this is 11 DME from Homer. So when I get to 11 DME, I'm going to actually start my arc. So I'll be out here and I'll start my arc way out here, and I'll just keep it at 11 DME all the way until I get to the final approach course. Again, not exactly by the book, but I think it'll work for what we need. Fixie's he's in the Torque Sim SR22. Oh, good Lord, that is a fantastic plane. Yeah, that plane, I held off for a long time on that plane, and then I just it surprised me how good it was. It surprised me. There's another plane that's hard to start, right? Maybe it's those planes that are hard to start. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy being tortured or something. I don't know, but anyway. All right, so we've got about 41 miles to go until we start that DME. Yeah, yours is grumpy on the ramp. Yeah, it's funny too. It'll until the oil warms up and everything is all the cylinder heads are good. It'll be kind of, you know, it's just a well done aircraft. Torque Sim does a nice job. They really do. I got to give them credit. And so I know like they have an Islander that I already have an Islander, but they have an Islander. I'm kind of like, geez, man, maybe I need to grab that Islander. I just have too many planes I think I need. The next plane I want to get going though is that Learjet. On the ground at Homer, 2 gallons of TKS fluid used. Ah, that's right. That's that's one of the things that he modeled in that Carenado Caravan, is he modeled icing effect and anti-icing. So that's awesome. XP Knutson, I wouldn't fly US, confusing. Like, what the heck is with the option? Oh, going to land, sir. I don't need any options. Yeah, cleared for the option. That just, yeah, that lets you know that they're okay if you want to do touch and go, stop and go, whatever. Yep. Or full stop, and that's exactly what I like. If there's any question, XP Knutson, that's exactly what I say. I'm like, nah, I'm full stop. Fiki, I didn't know that was a term. Flight into known icing. Cool, cool. Kind of a bummer that Thranduil is releasing the Caravan, but also great that it is. Yeah, it is, because it's going to be well done, you know. It really is. But at the same token, I'm seeing what Downwind Sim is doing, and if you have that Carenado, you're going to be able to have a nice little upgrade. Its mod is very, yeah. I think part of what Downwind Sim's mods are going to be known for, I think, is that it's actually going to improve your performance, because he has taken out, one of the things he does when he goes in and mods those planes, he takes out everything that is not needed. And so that should more than offset anything that he puts back in on the other end. And again, it's just a way to get new life out of some of those old Carenado planes that maybe you bought back in X-Plane 10, and you just don't have them anymore, right? You just don't fly them anymore because they don't really work that well. I think now they're going to. XP Knutson, I don't think he's done the Baron yet. Sounds like he's worked on the B, but not the EX. But yeah, that Thranduil Caravan definitely on the radar for later on, for sure. A couple of aircraft that are out right now, obviously, would be the Challenger is definitely on my horizon. But I keep coming back to that stupid Tolis A340. Like, I don't know why. It just looks like a cool plane. But yeah, only so much budget every month, right? I always have more money than, or more month than budget. Yeah, Thranduil does a good job, and Thranduil started a lot like Downwind Sim is starting, right? Thranduil Joe, no Joe, he was a Carenado guy, and then they split, and he kind of kept going and took it to the next level, and Carenado kind of kept doing their thing, which is solid. I mean, I like Carenado. My quote with Carenado is always the same: I know who they are, and they know who I am, and so we get along fine. $38, so 27 to run, and then we'll start that DME arc, and we'll see how well we do. Again, when we head in on the DME arc, we are going to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave Homer over here in my my DME so I know where I'm at, but I'm going to throw in the localizer 1093. Is that what I have? No. Oh yeah, no, not quite. 1093, and so that will show here on the OBS, and then I'll know when it's time to turn inbound and start my approach. think technically, if you were flying slant alpha, you would fly the procedure turn, because that takes you directly to Homer and then outbound on a specific course. But I kind of want to practice my procedure turn. Nothing on the default bearing. The motivation is generally as usefulness in BR. XP Knutson, I see what you did there. Oh, I modded my X too. Oh man. Question is, which is the plane you haven't flown yet? Yeah, Don. There's not been many. I've tried my best. I'm kind of, there's a bunch, Don, there's a bunch of good freeware planes that are kind of grabbing me these days. That Level Up 737, that Metroliner, gosh dang, I've flown that a lot lately. And then that freeware Learjet just got an update, and so I'm looking forward to diving into that maybe, and maybe doing that a little bit, maybe later tonight or something. Hey, by the way, speaking of flying, I've had to make a little bit of a schedule modification, and I tentatively, I think I'm going to do the next Bravo tour tomorrow afternoon. I got something on Tuesday, which is the day I was going to fly. I've got something coming up on Tuesday. I don't think I'm going to be able to fly, so I'm going to move it. I don't have anything really going on tomorrow, so if you're around, I'm going to be flying from Edwards down to Las Vegas in the Fila 747. So that's a slight modification of my schedule. I think you guys maybe saw that, but just wanted to let you know, since we're talking about different things I fly. Hi, my name is Melvin Leroy, and I have a problem. Hello, Melvin. Don, the Metroliner. It's a win, dude. It's 5 Ailhorns out of 5 Ailhorns, my friend. It is. It's now granted. I put the FT Sim plus sound pack in, which makes a big difference, I'm told. I think the default sounds aren't great, but it is a fun plane. It is a fun plane. It's ugly as sin, but it's totally 70s, 80s, right? I mean, it's as retro as they come. And that's me, man. I'm a product of the 70s and the 80s. I'm as retro as they come. Yeah, downwind sim. It looks like an F-250 hood in front of you. All right, there is the kind of the island, and Nome is on this far side, right over here. I'm going to turn my clouds back up since I'm out of the weather here. Daylight held pretty good though. It's dark here, but I keep forgetting it's two hours later. Where we're at out there. I need to be down to what here? Like 3,900 I think is what it says. So let's go 3,900. Let's start the descent. And we'll go we'll descend in indicated airspeed mode. We've got 13 miles to lose. Maybe start a little bit late. That's okay. I can do a descending DME turn if I have to. About 1,000 feet per minute would be plenty. And then let me run through really quickly an approach checklist. Going to be fuel selectors to the fullest tank. Right now it's the right hand tank, which is what I'm on. So we're going to leave that there. Pump can come back on. Really don't have to have that on till final. Oh, now I'm back to stuttery mix stutter face. Interesting, just interesting. I got something going on. The only thing different is I installed that stupid Fly with Lua plugin. I think it's conflicting with things. It's about to go bye-bye. We'll have to see what it does. Can I install it just long enough to put the sound in for the Learjet and then uninstall it? That's what I'd really like to do. Okay, localizer, load this up here. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're going heading mode here. And I'm going to switch over to the localizer. And I'm going to tune this into 218. That's going to be the approach course. 218. Okay. When this gets to 11, we're going to start flying the arc, and we're going to have to just kind of wing it here because we're like, I'm gonna guess we're gonna turn back kind of to the northwest. Gosh, maybe even, golly, we might even be back on about a, I don't know. We'll turn northbound until we get, until we get to 11 again. Once we get, because we'll go inside 11 here. Slightly. We'll turn northbound. That'll be our work around here. So we're flying toward the VOR. We're not going to be able to really shoot a perfect arc all the way around, but we'll turn northbound until we intercept the arc, and then we'll turn on the arc. Text message me. Alright, I think I'm about ready to take it off of automatic pilot. Okay, we'll get to 3,900 and we're almost at 11. I'll start my turn to the north. Okay, that looks pretty good. Right on 11. Yep, we'll duck inside just a little bit. I get that. There's 5,800. We're getting closer here. Oh goodness, that's perfect. Well, good thing we're on the DME arc here. Clouds Clouds don't worry us any. Okay. As you can see, we're still kind of creeping inside that arc a little bit, and that should start to widen back out here pretty soon. And once it gets to 11, then we can start our turn. This is pointing, by the way, I don't know what that's pointing to. Whatever, is that pointing to an ADF? Do I have an ADF here too? That'll throw me off more than anything. So we're just gonna watch. Okay, here we go. So starting to come back out, and almost down to 3,900. So that's perfect timing. And then we'll just start our gradual, just little tiny baby right-hand turn. See how close we can fly this arc, guys. We'll take a look at the end and dissect it on Volanta like we do everything. Alright. It'll be extra hard in the clouds, of course, so oh well, rock and roll. So all I'm trying to do, guys, is just fly. Like, if I can put, see how the edges of the triangles are kind of touching. That's kind of all you want. Like a ½ degree, 1 degree type of turn. You don't need something crazy. And then you just watch your DME down here. And if you start to get a little wider, then you just slightly increase your turn a little bit. And if that distance decreases, then you obviously straighten it out a little bit. And I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but I'm really bad at hand flying these. So this ought to be a treat for everybody. And in the meantime, I'm noticing 3,900 is about to come up, so that's the other factor here that we're trying to kind of keep in mind. There's 39. We're going to level here. Okay, and keep the turn going ever so slightly. I can put flaps in when I get to 100, so I will keep that in mind also. I'd really like to hold 3,900 here if I could. So see, now my turn is a little bit too sharp because I'm getting closer than 11. So I'm just gonna straighten out for a little bit. And the other thing that I'm not taking into account is, the wind is going to be pushing you one way or another also, right? So right now it's probably not affecting me too much, but it might be a little bit. Okay, I'm 200 feet too low, darn it. Let's trim up, add a little power. Speed's good now. 10.78. Yeah, I've cut the corner too much here somehow, guys. I've cut the corner just a little bit too much. So I'm just gotta try to keep it fairly straight. Slicing the edge off the apple just a little bit here. 10.74. Yeah, still getting closer. Still getting closer. Yeah. Okay, we'll just stay level, straight and level. Too low, really, truly. We should be higher. We're okay. We can be at 3,600. That's the minimum on the initial approach fix. So we're not illegally low quite yet. There we go. 10.76, 77. All right, we're starting to get back out closer to the arc. And again, if you do this right, as you look off your wing, that's the VOR will be right there. Of course, you can't really see a VOR station. I mean, you can if they're big enough, but at 11 miles out, you probably can't see the VOR. Add a little bit of power back in, just trying to get the climb back up to 3,900 if I can. Speed's okay. Right now I could go a notch of flaps if I needed to. 10.94. I'm almost ready to start my turn again. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes this time. There to go, 1099. All right, just a little bit of a turn here. I expect it to be probably going to take a second to kind of catch up to it. Find that little mark on your horizon, on your HSI, that keeps you at a consistent DME. There we go, 11.18. I'm kind of finding a spot. There, up is now, yeah, 11.19. We're a little bit outside. Not bad though. 11.18. We're starting to come back in. Altitude's still a little bit low, so I'm trying to add a little power. I'm going to try to use the word little as much as I can. 11.15, 11.14. Okay, let's cutting a little tight here. We're level it out slightly. When we get around to the inbound course is 218. We get around, basically when we kind of get around to the south, we should hopefully have the localizer pop in here, and then we'll be able to just transition from the DME arc right into that inbound localizer course. Yep, see, we're inside of 11 now. We panicked a little bit and we turned a little too quick when we saw that we were shooting past 11. So again, the only thing you can do is just straighten it out, try to let it come back. So whereas the chart has it drawn up as a nice, steady round arc, it always looks like a dodecahedron when I fly it. Straight turn, straight turns. So that's what I think XB Knudsen was saying, or Don Shop was saying, is turn 10, crank 10, or whatever that rule is. Go run 10, turn 10, or whatever. Yeah, I'm way inside of 1080 now. Doggone it. Oh, goodness, I'm way off. It's just not a good one. It's driving me crazy. Yeah, the one thing you don't want to do is you don't want to overcorrect and turn back. You just want to straighten out, let the arc will come back around to you. It won't look pretty, but it looks prettier than you trying to correct out and chase it. That really doesn't look good. All right, there we go. 1083, 1080. I think what I'll do this time is maybe I'll start my intercept turn at about 1090, 10.9. And maybe then I can get on that arc without shooting past it. In the Homer VOR, right out there. It's not the same place as the Homer Airport, though. That's the thing you have to understand, is the Homer Airport is a couple of miles away from the VOR. The VOR is kind of up on a hill, so they couldn't really put the VOR on the airport because the airport sits down and you wouldn't be able to track it very easily. Alright, here we go. Let's see how we do. Oops, I've climbed over my 3,900. Haven't I? Too many things to keep track of. There we go. A little slight turn, just a little baby turn. Tiny baby turn. Should be easier to do since I can see, but clearly it's not always the case. Let's see if my track IR helps me out any with this. No, it's track IR is I'm just being super frame choppy right now in every way. See down here, I have the localizer course set, So I'm almost to where I'd be considered a base turn. I'm 11.24. I went way. I'm a quarter of a mile wide of my arc now, so that's looking horrible. This could potentially be, though, I'm getting pushed by the wind, right? I'm not making a very good wind correction, so I need to be turning a little bit more. Yep, I just got bumped back off, darn it. Well, I'm gonna, sorry, Bat Sim guys, I'm gonna have to finish offline because I just can't keep messing with that. But I didn't think about the wind correction too. That's a bad job on my part. There we go. We're starting to come back in here. 10.27. So there comes the localizer. Awesome. So now at this point, you pretty much fly it, and you continue on the DME arc again until you're. I think they have it set up to where you're at 30-degree intercept. You can start the turn. To what? I'm trying to look at the deal at the same time. I'm not doing a very good job of it. But yeah, my frames. There's something else going on besides just my weather. This is not bad weather right here. It's gotta somehow be related to the Lewis script stuff. .1105, 0321. Yeah, so I cut it a little too close there somehow. Darn it! And that's what happens. You get too wide, you turn it back in too sharp, and you just end up cutting the corner. That's okay. We're gonna get to about southbound here, and we can kind of make our way in. Right now, I think the localizer is reverse sensing. That's why you have the needle looks like it's backwards. Yep, this is not going to be the prettiest hand flow and DME arc, but again, that's why you do it, right? That's why you do it. All right, altitude's not horrible. It's 150 too high, but I'm gradually descending, so I think I'll be pretty close. I need to be between 4,500 and 3,600, so I'm definitely in the range to pick up. You just don't want to be above the glide slope. And again, that's not such a huge deal tonight because the weather's nice, and so you've got, you can see what you're doing. I went from a quarter of a mile too wide to a quarter of a mile too sharp now. Darn it. Why isn't the wind helping me now? The wind should be pushing me back out. Darn it. Appreciate you guys in the chat. I know I'm not being very interactive right now. I'm just trying to kind of keep my eye on the triangles here and doing my scans and all that good stuff. Get down on the ground. Don't forget, we're going to give away this plane. If you haven't already, type !arrow. Get your raffle ticket, and as soon as I get down, get it shut down, that's the next thing I'm going to do. So I want to make sure that you have a chance to get that ticket. All right. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful kind of sunset approach, at least. Be nice. Pretty much flown a really solid 10 3/4 DME approach. Which is much harder to do than a full-on 11 DME approach. All right, it's time to turn for home, guys. Over traffic, Piper 816 is on the final runway 22. Over traffic. We are a little obscured here by the clouds, so it's good we have that localizer set as the backup. Alright guys, I gotta cut some power get into flaps range. 103. I could put gear down right now if I needed to, but I'm going to hold off. Lights are all on. Fuel's on the fullest tank. Laps 1. Feel like my something's not quite right here. 109.3, that's good. And 218. 218, that's good. But it's showing I'm off quite a bit here. Let's try to get back on doing here, guys. Now, the more I move to the right, the farther off I get. I feel like this localizer is reverse sensing or something. I've had that happen to me in Portland, actually. 'Cause I can see the runway. I've got visual. The runway's right up there. And yeah, it was really a weird thing. So I'm gonna correct, and we're gonna just fly visually here. Oh, front course is 03. Yeah. Ah, I do see it on the chart here. Final approach course 218. Front course is 038. So yeah, I bet it is just reverse sensing. Right now, I think I maybe have misread the chart a little bit though, because we're definitely heading on a 218, right? We're heading back to the southwest. That's weird. That's weird. All right. Well, anyway, we're there. We see the field. Gear coming down. And 3 down, or 3 green and indicating. Final notch of flaps coming in. We're going to bring it in about 80, and we're going to ref out at 75. I'm not flying the arc. Let me check in here. What do we got? Ladies and gentlemen, please feel free to tip your tour guide. Rich in the mixture a little bit. Don's saying, yeah, I'm pretty much full, Rich. That might have been there a little while ago. There you go. Stupid question. How do you get your VAT sim rating? I got that VAT sim rating by going through the Boston Virtual. It used to be called the PRP, Pilot Rating Program. I think now it's called the Wings Program. That's how you get that tuba flight. Downwind Sim did the complex left-hand pattern entry to runway 24 at Homer, and he probably did it very well, my friend. I bet very, very well. Good fixins. I'm really sorry that the sounds are not working. I'm after tonight's flight. That's my my top priority is to get stream elements up and running. Russians use the orbit function of the RSBN stations. They set up a DME distance and follow the deviation indicator. Yeah. What I sometimes have done is I'm able to, like, my ADF needle will help me out, and if you keep that ADF needle pointed just perpendicular, it really helps you out as well, though. Giveaway as long as he doesn't crash. Yeah, Bobcat's in it. Good deal. Bobcat, you got your tickets. And Bobcat was saying the same thing I was thinking. I think it's track and a back course there. So I don't know if that's a me thing or a X-Plane thing or whatever. So calculate your reciprocal course, you can easily, yeah. So yeah, add 2 from the hundreds and subtract 2 from the tens. Yeah. So I think that's what it's trying to do. But I shouldn't be tracking a reciprocal course here, I don't think. Maybe I should be. So instead of 218, I should be coming in on 038. Yeah, just for the kicks. Let's do it. Yeah, it's not. I don't know that it's going to matter at this late stage, but I'm just curious to see. Yeah, it's sure enough, it's coming in. So, okay, I'm going to have some follow-up conversation later on about this. I feel like this is and maybe this is not the dominant. Like, I don't know. I don't know how backcourse stuff works well enough to even formulate a question, but that sure enough is it. 218 is the reciprocal heading of what I really needed here, even though I am traveling southwest on this approach, but that's not what the localizer is tracking. It's tracking the backcourse. So, all right, yeah, so be it. That would have been really confusing in IMC, though. It's good to find that out now. Hey, this is the cool thing about Homer. I came in here the other day. This little lake right here, that's where the sea lane is. And they've got like buoys and stuff set up in a really cool little dock area. I can't believe I haven't ever seen that before, but that's way awesome. Homer traffic, Piper 816, short final, runway 22, Homer. This is a cool little airport. A little bit high, I think. Shoved around. It's just a light aircraft. Very responsive. You guys are going to enjoy it. Alright, full flaps, so gear down 3 green, fuel is on the fullest tank, lights are on, switches on, just a smidgen high is all. It's alright, we got to go all the way down that far into the runway anyway before we get to our ramp area, so we can come in there. Our real life pilot friend, jet pilot Sanante, told us that we could do that. It was allowed. We won't be too far down the track here, will we? Kind of an uphill sloper. Put a little power back in just to match the slope. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. And we're down. And we're wobbly. Keep speed in here for just a little bit. Like I say, we got a ways to go. Not too bad, I guess. Alright, where are you there? Taxiway, I know you're coming up here soon. Oh, there we go. Alright, everybody. Welcome to Homer. And the end of our triple play Saturday. Hope you've enjoyed. 3 different planes. Back to back to back. 3 different airports that all link together. And it's been a really fun night. I really appreciate you guys stopping by hanging out on a Saturday of all things. And I'm going to reward one of you for doing that. Give back all the wonderful support you guys have given me by raffling off this very airplane. You might need to put, change the oil because I've flown it a little bit, but otherwise it should be pretty good. Should be easy to start as you fly it home. I don't know where you're going to fly to. Fixie's got to fly it all the way back to Indianapolis if he wins it. Downwind Sim, he's got to go all the way back to St. Louis. I'll try not to scratch it here. Whoops, I just rubbed a little rubber off the tire. Alright, brakes are set. Lights are coming off. Avionics buses are off. Flaps are retracted. It'll cut off. Battery alternator off and mags off. Yeah, Slayer. Hey, man. Slayer, you're here just in time. I'm just about to give this plane away. Type exclamation point arrow if you want a raffle ticket. I'm gonna wrap up the giveaway here in just a second. Let's take a look at the touchdown report. See how I did on my DME arc. Yeah, that's not good. Good. That's really not good at all. How'd I do on my altitude? Altitude, I was okay, I guess. It was okay. Anyway, but what do we do? 62 at 63. That's not bad. And a G and a half. And where did I put it down? How bad did I float it? Not too bad. I was right. I was right about there. So still kind of in the relatively the touchdown zone. That's cool. Slayer, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. All right, let's. It's going to take me just a second here. I'm going to shut this down, and I got to enter in my latest raffle tickets, and then we're going to do the giveaway. Downwind Sim, Iowa Scotsman, Mork 417, Them's My Shoes, Tuba Fright, Bobcat 20. All right, very good, very good. Okay, so this is what I've done, you guys. Wow, 76 raffle tickets. That's awesome, guys. That is so awesome. Thank you so much for participating. And let me show you what I've done. So this is what I've been doing. Is I've been just kind of keeping track of when I did the different drawings and all that good stuff, and we started out, and I just put them in order from what Chatbot told me. So Downwind Sim had the very first ticket all the way back when we flew from San Francisco to Portland, and then all the way down here to tonight, Bobcat 20 has the last one. And so we are going to do the good old-fashioned Google random number generator, and I'm going to put in everything from 1 to 76. And whoever ends up with this here is going to be the winner chicken dinner. All right, are we ready? Pretty simple, straight. I'll get with you afterwards, whoever wins, and we'll figure out what's going on. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, and click. And it is number 38, ticket number 38. Number 38 is Steve09er. I don't know if Steve is here tonight, but I will track down Steve. It's not like the Wheel of Death. No, that is kind of fun. But I have my Bravo tour set on the Wheel of Death. But Steve 99, congratulations. I'll be getting a hold of you, my good man, here just as soon as I possibly can, and we'll make sure that you get whatever we need to get to you to get you this add-on. So, yeah, thank you so much. You can do the giveaway with Nightbot, XP Knudsen says, and define a magic word and press the button when ready. Haha. Well, I'm learning about that, XB Knudsen, and what I'm really going to be doing is I'm moving away from Streamlabs OBS and Chatbot over to Stream Elements. And so the next giveaway I do will be on that platform as opposed to this. I just have had too much trouble with Streamlabs, and so yeah, tired of it. And anyway, that's another story for another time. So let me wrap up here, guys. It's like I say, it's been a really fun stream, and let's just
Thanks for watching my papa.
and thank yous. Let's see, Al South MIA, thanks for the reascription. CIA Cowboy, thank you for the follow. Pile Driver, Pilot Mr. James, Alex Eagle, I think Eagler, thanks for the follow, you guys. Flying with Mike, thank you for coming in with that raid. Iowa Scotsman, thank you as well for the reascription. It was a ton of fun hanging out with you guys, and I appreciate your support as always. Dawn, Shop, XP Knudsen, Them's My Shoes, Tuba Flight, Downwind Sim, Iowa Scotsman, Bobcat 20, Slayer T, all you guys came in and chatted and hung out. I really do value hanging out in your friendship and the fact that you're spending some extra time on a weekend to come fly with me. I hope you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. A little bit challenging there at the beginning, and but it ended up being a super nice night. And hopefully it, like I say, hopefully it was worth your while. And we'll do it again. In fact, I've got coming up tomorrow night. It is tomorrow night is a potential move from okay, we're doing, let's see, I'm trying to find, yeah, there we go. We're going to do Eric Flight. He's doing the Virtual USA Flying Club deal. But anyway, tomorrow I'm moving the Bravo Tour flight from Tuesday to tomorrow, 2 p.m. So same time as we started tonight. And I'm pretty sure, I'm about 90% sure I'm going to be able to fly that flight tomorrow, because I think I have something Tuesday that's going to interfere, and I don't know that I'm going to be able to stream on Tuesday. So that's why I'm doing that, in case you're wondering. But that would be the next, the actual next stream. The next scheduled stream, regularly scheduled stream beyond Tuesday, is actually coming up on the following Thursday, and that is, we have a Virtual USA Flying Club event coming up on the 24th of February. So I don't know the details around that just yet, but I think it's going to come out after tonight's event that they're flying the Big Bear fly-in. So that's the next thing we have on our schedule, our regularly scheduled. So hopefully that makes sense. Tomorrow, Sunday, bonus stream. Tuesday, probably not a regular stream. Thursday, normal stream, and then a week from today, the BVA ski trip should be a lot of fun. That's a noon Mountain Time start, super early. I have no idea what that is in Zulu, but anyway, we're going to be flying all over the place there, Rutland and Burlington and Montpelier and all the fun stuff up there in the Boston area. So that's kind of what we have coming up, and hopefully you'll be able to join us on some or all of those. Okay, I'm sending us over to Eric Flight, except I can't spell correctly. And we're going to go check out, see how that Boston, or the Virtual USA Flying Club event's going into Big Bear there. So, let's see. Yep, I think I got that in there correctly. All right. Again, thanks from the Melvin Leroy headquarters. Have an awesome night. We'll see you over there on Eric's stream. And everybody have a great rest of your weekend. We'll see you later. God bless.